Hello, this is day 9 of the Dan Markel Murder Remastered 2019 trial.
On this day, the defense of Katherine ends with Katherine taking the witness stand for the first time ever.
The state presented its rebuttal witness, Sergeant Corbett. The rest of the day was spent on motions and rulings by the court.
Very serious.
The defendants present with their attorneys. Do you have any outstanding motions or issues we need to deal with?
Not from the state.
There's something we could raise now before we call the first witness of the morning, set a sidebar for the jury. We had to call Sherry Bennett. Sherry Bennett had a phone call with Jessica Rodriguez. They discussed what happened on July 19th. And I know Your Honor remembers, but just in case, Jessica Rodriguez is the girlfriend to Luis Rivera. Luis Rivera says that himself, Jessica Rodriguez, Katherine Magbanua, and Sigfredo Garcia are together in a home on the morning of July 19th. Sherry Bennett, now of course, we're not trying to prove the truth of any of that, and we deny that it ever happened. In the phone call that Sherry Bennett has with Jessica Rodriguez, Jessica makes clear that Luis Rivera was not there when this alleged meeting happened. I intend to call Sherry Bennett to impeach the testimony of Luis Rivera in a statement that was received by Jessica Rodriguez. I'm not introducing it for the truth of the matter asserted. I'm not trying to establish that there was a meeting in between Jessica Rodriguez, Sigfredo Garcia, and my client Katherine Magbanua, but it would be for the purpose of impeaching Luis Rivera.
Yes, sir. It seems like what the defense is attempting to do here is to impeach a witness that has not testified in this trial, Jessica Rodriguez. I think it's inappropriate to impeach Luis Rivera's testimony with a hearsay statement within Sherry Bennett's testimony. They're essentially trying to use something that Jessica Rodriguez said to Sherry Bennett, which is hearsay, to impeach Luis Rivera, and that would be inappropriate.
I agree. I sustain the objection. Anything else?
No, Your
Honor. What's the defense plan? Have y'all decided what you're doing?
We're gonna need to figure that out before the jury comes in, because this changes things for us.
Has your client decided whether she's testifying or not?
One second, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I met with Ms. Magbanua last night, spoke with her, and she is going to be testifying this morning.
She what?
She will be testifying.
Okay. Right. let's talk about a plan on scheduling. What, is the state thinking you'll have rebuttal?
Yes, sir. So far, we know of one rebuttal witness.
Right. Make sure you have them available. I don't want to delay.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Sanganet?
So my concern, give me a second, let me keep it. Judge, with the court's permission, before Ms. Magbanua testifies, I have to do a little bit of research. I may address Mr. Garcia's position with regards to a renewed motion assessment.
Try to deal with it when it comes. Certainly be heard at the appropriate time. But let's talk about scheduling. How would y'all propose we proceed from here? Assume we're going to finish the testimony, maybe early afternoon today. How would y'all propose we proceed?
My proposal would be to close this afternoon, let the jury go home, and then hold deliberations tomorrow.
I'll defer to the court, Judge, obviously, if we're late in the afternoon, based on how long it is. I don't know how long the court's going to keep the jurors. So I'll defer to the court.
Your Honor, I've never been giving a jury closing argument, then basically sending them home. What I would ask is that we're allowed to close tomorrow. I think that it could be more concise and that it wouldn't take up 2 hours of time if it's done more or less on the fly today after testimony. I also stand in a different position because I would be going third. The state would go, let's say they go an hour and a half. Co-defendant counsel goes about an hour and a half. I don't want to be closing at 5 o'clock in the afternoon to a jury who is already appears to be very, very tired. I would want them to be attentive. I also have the additional concern that there may be somebody who's observing Yom Kippur today and they are not eating and they're fasting today. And I think that that will decrease their level of attention. I just don't want to be closing at 5 o'clock at night on a massive case like this, Your Honor.
Let's talk about deliberations. The state and Mr. Garcia have a right to request that the jury be sequestered if deliberations are not concluded. Let's assume we start, Sally, jury deliberation will be tomorrow regardless. What's your position, Mr. Sanganet, on whether you're going to insist on the jury being sequestered overnight if they don't reach a verdict tomorrow?
Give me just 1 second.
Sure.
Mr. Garcia would not be asking for sequestration during deliberation.
About the state.
I'm not requesting it, Judge. I'll defer to Your Honor.
We need to, under the rule, he has entitlement, so if he's not seeking it, we'll need a waiver from him. Have you had a chance to explain that to him, Mr. Sanganet?
I have not, Judge. I have not.
I'll give you a minute to do that. Rule 3.370 says during C, during deliberations, unless sequestration is waived by the state, the defendant in all capital cases in which the death penalty is sought by the state, basically jurors have to be sequestered once they start deliberations. I'll give you a few minutes to talk to him about that. It would frankly simplify things if we don't have to sequester them, but if we do, we need to make prior arrangements to do that. I'll give you some time to talk with him. Anything else from either side?
No, sir.
Other than this issue, Judge.
Okay. Well, let's reconvene at 9 o'clock. We'll get Mr. Garcia's position on that, and we'll start with the jury. All right?
All right, come to order. Court back in session.
Be seated, please. Everybody be seated. Do you have a chance to talk to Mr. Garcia?
Yes, Judge. After reviewing 3.37 on subsection C, having that discussion, Mr. Garcia is requesting registration on the jury getting the
All right. So we've been working on arrangements. Sheriff's Department was hoping they didn't have to do that, but they've been working on arrangements, so we'll be prepared to do so. Yes, Ms. Norris, did something?
Yes, sir. In light of the defendant's intention to testify, Ms. Magbanua in this case, the state is requesting that Sergeant Christopher Corbett be allowed to be present in the courtroom during her testimony pursuant to the statute 90.616. If a witness whose presence is shown by the party to be essential to the presentation of our case, they can be excused from the rule. The case law states, especially if there's no prejudice to the defense. In this case, Ms. Magbanua, if she's testifying, may give various dates, times, locations regarding her activities over a significant length of time, particularly June and July of 2014. If Sergeant Corbett's able to hear those exact dates, times, locations that I might not be able to effectively keep track of, he would be able to then look at the data and determine if there's anything he could use to rebut that testimony. His testimony would be limited to the records. He can't change the records. They are what they are. So I don't think his presence would be prejudicial to the defense in this case, and we think that would be essential to rebut any potential testimony by Ms. Magbanua.
Magbanua.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Ms. Magbanua is not an expert. I will not be offering her as an expert. That is, my understanding of that rule is to allow, that's why we have no problem with him sitting in when Mr. Swayze testified, because he can then opine or give his expert testimony based on another expert. Him sitting in on Ms. Magbanua is completely inappropriate. If the state wants to attack dates or times that we bring out, they can tell him which dates there are.
I agree. I'm not going to lie. No. Anything else?
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Right. We ready for a jury?
Yes,
You have your witness in the courtroom.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's have a jury, please.
All rise for the jury.
Good morning, folks. Thanks for being back here this morning. Everybody be seated, please. You may call your next witness.
Your Honor, at this time, the defense calls Katherine Magbanua to the stand.
You would face the clerk and be sworn, please, ma'am.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Have a seat and slide up the microphone, please, ma'am. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Magbanua.
Good morning.
Okay, I'm going to ask that if, you can get closer to the microphone. If at any point I feel like you might be too low, the court might instruct you just to speak a little louder. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Could you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your name for the court reporter?
Good morning. My name is Katherine Magbanua, Katherini. Magbanua, Magbanua.
Now, Ms. Magbanua, before you took the stand today,
Yes, ma'am.
you and I had a discussion. You understand that you do not have to testify today.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it completely your decision to take the stand today?
Yes, ma'am.
A room.
Okay. Now, how are you feeling?
Nervous?
Okay. Now, if I'm going too fast, just let me know and I'll try and slow down, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm going to take you back right now. Well, let's ask the most important question. Did you have anything to do with the murder of Dan Markel?
No, ma'am.
Did you get the father of your children, Mr. Garcia, to commit a murder on behalf of Mr. Charlie Adelson?
No, ma'am.
Now I'm going to take you all the way back, not too far back,
Okay.
but to around the area of 2013,
Yes, ma'am.
okay? Now, when is the first time that you met Charlie Adelson?
I was working at a dental office in South Beach, and it was Sophie Dental.
Okay. Now, what does Sophie stand for?
South of Fifth, I believe.
Okay, and that would be on Miami Beach, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And at that time in 2013, what were you doing at Sophie Dental? What was your job description?
I was working in front desk, receptionist, and like insurance verification, like clerical work for the office.
Yeah, okay. It didn't require you to have any specialized knowledge in dentistry?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did Charles Adelson work at Sophie Dental?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, was he an employee of Sophie Dental or was he like a subcontractor?
A subcontractor. He was a specialist.
Now, explain what that, how it is that he works with Sophie Dental being a specialist.
We have a periodontist, and we would just schedule him out whenever there's patients that needed to be seen by a specialist.
That whoever needed his specialized services?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you said what kind of dentist was he?
A periodontist.
Do you remember the first time you actually met?
Not to my knowledge, no. Like, he walked into the office, but the girls just told me he's one of the specialists.
Okay. Now, how is it that you two started to communicate outside of the work arena?
I believe he was asking a couple of the girls, if I was single, and then he took down my number, or I think he put his number on my phone. I told him I already have your phone number because the doctors tell us to, text to see if, they can call the office and then schedule out patients for them, or whatever their schedule is.
Okay. And so,
or availability.
At this time, are you broken up with Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Are you living with him?
No, ma'am.
You've already kicked him out of the house?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now, moving over to Mr. Garcia. How long have you known Mr. Garcia?
A little over 15 years.
How did you meet Mr. Garcia?
Through mutual friends. We just hung out one day. I don't remember. It's so long ago. I was young.
Did you guys meet in high school?
No, it was after high school.
You didn't go to the same high school as Mr. Garcia?
No.
Oh.
No.
Now, were you a teenager when you started dating?
Yeah, I was 18, 19, I believe.
Okay. Do you have any children?
Yes, ma'am.
How many children do you have?
2.
Okay. How old are they now?
They're 12 and 7.
Your son is 12?
Yes, ma'am.
And your daughter is 7?
Yes, ma'am.
Is Mr. Garcia the father of both of your children?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go to college?
Yes, ma'am.
What college did you go to?
University of Central Florida.
Where is that located?
That's in Orlando.
Did you get your degree?
Yes, ma'am.
What degree did you get?
In Health Services Administration.
Now, while you were in college, is that when you became pregnant with Ethan?
Yes, ma'am.
Was Mr. Garcia living with you in Orlando?
Yes. By that time, he moved up, I believe, yeah.
To be with you?
Yes, ma'am.
And the baby?
Yes, ma'am.
And after you graduated, did you remain in Orlando?
I believe only for a couple months, but I went back down to Miami because I needed to start working and he needed a babysitter for my son.
Now, how would you describe your relationship with Mr. Garcia at the time that you were living in Orlando?
It was great.
No problems at that time?
No problems.
So you moved back to Miami.
Yes.
What family do you have that lives in Miami?
My mom and my dad and one of my brothers was still living down there.
And when you moved back, were you living with your mom or where was she living?
When I moved back down, I believe I stayed a little bit with Sigfredo's sister.
Okay.
While he was taking care of stuff in Orlando until he moved back down. And I lived in the apartment.
Do you remember where that apartment was in 2013?
Around the same area, North Bay Village.
And that's in Miami-Dade, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you and Mr. Garcia get married?
No, ma'am.
Do you consider him your husband?
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you get married to Mr. Garcia? Why didn't you guys get married?
I mean, we've been dating for such a long time, so when I think initially we were going to finally get married, that's when things kind of started getting bad.
Now, when you say things started getting bad, are you talking about your relationship with Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you mean by things were getting bad?
No, we were just fighting a lot and just normal boyfriend, girlfriend stuff, I guess.
Were there any specific issues you were having with Mr. Garcia?
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess I went through his phone one day and it's like I just started seeing stuff that I wasn't happy about.
Okay. Would it be fair to say that you found other women's contact information?
Objection, Judge.
Overruled.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have a suspicion he was cheating on you?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge. Objection. Can we come sidebar, Your Honor?
Yeah, we can go sidebar. Proceed.
Now, we talked about when things started to become rocky with your relationship with Mr. Garcia, okay? When did you and Mr. Garcia officially have a big breakup?
Like when as in like the year?
So let me do this. Was it fair to say you guys were constantly breaking up and getting back together?
Yes.
In 2013, when you met Charlie Adelson, you and him had broken up officially.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's the first time you actually kicked him out of your house or
Yes,
your
ma'am.
home.
Yes.
In 2013, when did that breakup happen in relation to you working at Sophie Dental? So we can just have a general idea of when that happened.
I believe like towards the end of the year.
Let me ask you this. When was Kaylee born? When was her birthday?
May
May
30th,
Okay, May 30th of what year?
2012.
All right. When Kaylee was born, were you and Sigfredo and Mr. Garcia still together?
Yes, ma'am.
When she had her first birthday, were you still together?
Yes, ma'am.
But you know you broke up with him before you met Charlie Adelson in late 2013.
Yes, ma'am.
You can't give me a specific date.
No.
Did a specific incident occur that caused you to break up with him?
I believe so. Yeah, there was like a phone call where his phone kind of called me by accident. I kind of overheard him talking about something to one of his friends about a girl maybe, and I was done.
And when you were done, he was living with you at the time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Who else was living in your home?
My mom.
Okay. And so after you was kicked out, it's just you, your mom, and your kids.
Yes, ma'am.
Was this a serious separation?
Yes. At this time, yes.
Did Mr. Garcia try to get back together with you?
Yes.
How did he do that?
I mean, I've been with him forever, so like he'd say the right things and we try to work it out again.
But you never, in this time when you began dating Mr. Adelson, you never.
No, never got back together.
Okay. How did you get the job at Sophie Dental?
I believe one of my high school friends was working there, but she couldn't take the hours. So she told me, "Oh, you do great in this office." So I applied and got the job there.
And at that time, what other jobs were you doing? Was it just Sophie Dental?
I believe I was doing like promotions. Like
Now,
Uh-huh.
promotions.
Yes.
You seen a picture of you at a bar.
yes,
Was that the promotions job?
an event. One of them, yes.
Describe to the jury what this promotions entailed.
Okay, I worked for a certain liquor company, and then we'd go and we kind of give samples in liquor stores and just kind of get feedback from the customers on like what they think about the product.
And then what is your incentive to do this? Are you paid?
Yes, ma'am.
How are you paid?
We would get tips, like if we did it like at a certain liquor store and that like owner would be, like would allow us to get some type of tips for giving out the drinks. And also like, I think at that time, the company gave me checks.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you think it could be checks, but you know for certain you are getting cash.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember how much you would average make at these promotions?
Not at that time, no.
Was it ever something that was stable or it's something that fluctuated?
It fluctuated.
Now, when Mr. Adelson, Charlie Adelson, started calling you, was it clear to you that he wanted something more than a friendship?
Yes.
Did he make that clear to you?
I mean, I assumed.
Okay. And by that, I mean, he didn't beat around the bush about his intentions of dating.
No.
Was he pretty upfront about his attraction to you?
Yes.
Now, in the beginning, did you immediately start dating him?
No.
Did this progress over time?
Well, it's hard to like have two children, and my daughter was really, I mean, both of them were really small at that time. So I don't have that luxury to just go out whenever I can.
But you did eventually have a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship?
Yes.
All right. Do you remember what your first official date was with him?
No.
So I'm gonna try and move a little forward to another big event
Okay.
to see if we can, plot some times. New Year's Eve is normally a big event for people.
Yes, ma'am.
So at this New Year's Eve in 2013, were you dating Charlie at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So did you guys go out together?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember what you did on that New Year's Eve, like where you went?
I think we celebrated it like in Hard Rock Cafe and Casino. Like there's some clubs there, and like we just went with a couple friends.
The one in Fort Lauderdale?
Yes.
The one that, you don't know that? Okay. And it's a Hard Rock Hotel and Casino?
Yes,
ma'am. How often would you say you and Mr. Adelson were communicating around this time?
Daily.
Daily. In what ways would you communicate, if you could describe to the jury?
Through phone.
And what mediums would you use? Would it only be calls, FaceTime, WhatsApp? What do you remember using to call him? Text messages?
Yeah, text messaging and regular phone calls.
And just regular phone calls. Now, did you ever consider yourselves boyfriend and girlfriend?
And we never put that, that label like boyfriend, girlfriend, but yeah, I guess. I mean, we were hanging out a lot.
And when you guys would talk to each other, you'd call each other baby.
Yeah.
Would you say things like, if you end a conversation, you'd say, I love you?
Yeah.
But in terms of it being a serious relationship, were you ever looking for him to move in with you?
No.
Was there ever any discussion about that?
No.
Was there any discussion ever about marriage?
No.
And how busy was Charlie Adelson at this time in terms of working?
I think he's always busy. I think he's always, he has a lot of patients like all over Miami-Dade and Broward.
And
even up further up. I don't know how far his patients go.
But he travels up
and down, yeah.
All through Dade, West Palm,
Yes.
all those counties to do his specialty, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, did you see each other every day?
At that time?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
But you did talk every day?
Yes.
How would you describe Mr. Charlie Adelson in terms of how much he talks?
A lot.
You were listening to some of the phone calls that were played for it, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And some of those are fair and accurate representation of
How we talk.
conversations that you guys have.
Yes, ma'am.
Seems like he goes off on a tangent sometimes.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, were you in a sexual relationship with Mr. Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
But you were not exclusive with him?
No, ma'am.
Now, I know this is going to be a little uncomfortable. Were you still having a sexual relationship with Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
How often?
Whenever we would kind of get back together, I guess.
Was it as frequent as how much you were having sex with Mr. Adelson at that time?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Describe your relationship with Mr. Garcia at the time that you're dating Charlie.
He was just always kind of in and out. He was around because of the kids, so, but he'd be in and out of my life.
Okay. Did you talk to him or try to talk to him almost every day?
I believe so,
And why was that?
because of the kids.
All right. And did you also communicate with him through text messages and phone calls?
Yes, ma'am.
To your knowledge, did Mr. Garcia know about your relationship with Mr. Adelson?
Yeah,
Okay. Did Mr. Adelson know about your relationship with Mr. Garcia?
yes,
Did Mr. Adelson always support or encourage you to get back together with Mr. Garcia?
yes,
Did he always say, you know, that's the father of your kids?
yeah,
Did you feel that was also a reminder to you that this wasn't anything serious with Mr. Adelson?
with the way he always says that, yeah.
Always.
That's why I just knew it wasn't something serious. It wasn't gonna be forever.
Now, would there be times around that time that you wouldn't be able to find Mr. Garcia?
Yes,
Was that normal that he would be missing for days at a time?
yes, ma'am.
When that happened and you needed to get in touch with him, would you constantly text and call his phone?
Yes, in terms of blowing up his phone, yes,
Okay, I didn't want, but that's the term. You were blowing up his phone.
yes,
If you needed something from him, you weren't shy about continuously trying to get in touch with him. All right. Now I'm going to try to move forward to about March of 2014. Did you ever meet Charlie Adelson's sister, Wendy Adelson?
in March of 2014.
Well, have you ever met her?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you when was that you met her?
Yes, ma'am. We ate like a early dinner.
Okay. And was she there with someone else?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You now know who Jeffrey Lacoste is, right?
Yes, ma'am. Mhm.
And is that the person that she was at the dinner with?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you were there with Mr. Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Was the restaurant that you were eating at, were you sitting outside?
Yes, ma'am.
And this was late afternoon, still daylight?
Yes, ma'am.
You had any indication that Mr. Garcia knew that you were at that restaurant?
No.
Okay.
If you would answer out loud, it would help this.
No, ma'am. Sorry.
Does it sound like a fair representation that that occurred in March of 2014?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But you wouldn't be able to tell me what exact date that happened?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Now, another big day in May is Kaylee's birthday.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So that's May 30th.
Mhm.
This would now be in 2014, so it's her second birthday.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember what you did for Kaylee?
Yeah, I had like a small little birthday party in the apartment.
The apartment you were living at what location?
That was in Treasure Drive.
Treasure Drive. Is that on the beach or is that,
It's like next to the water.
okay.
Yeah, it's like condominium.
You saw all of the
Cell phone.
cell phone towers and the maps and where you are on that little island. Is
Yes,
that,
ma'am.
that's what the Treasure Beach Drive location is?
Yeah, that's North Bay Village.
North Bay Village,
Mhm.
okay, thank you. So you did a small cutting of the cake. Did Mr. Garcia show up?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so how long did he show up for?
Like an hour Probably. Like, it was fairly quick. I can't like put a specific time, but I know he showed up, took a couple pictures, and then left.
Okay. And at this time, you're still dating Mr. Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Around this time, do you remember what car Mr. Garcia was driving?
Not that I can remember.
Do you remember him renting any cars?
Not that I can remember.
Did you take him to go rent a car at Comfort Rental by the airport?
No.
And you testified you didn't have knowledge of Sigfredo's day-to-day, where he was every single day.
Yeah, no.
Would you ask him?
I can't remember at that time. Maybe I did. Like, I'd ask him, like, where have you been? And then, but that's it. Half the time at that time, I don't think I was asking so many questions.
Okay. Because you weren't together.
Yeah. And he probably wouldn't have told me anyways.
Now, I want to talk to you about July 1st of 2014, okay? Do you remember a day when Mr. Garcia confronted you and Mr. Adelson?
Yes.
Okay, so I want to talk to you about this. Did Mr. Garcia come and pick up the kids from you that day?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What were your plans for that day?
To go out on the jet ski.
Whose jet ski?
Charlie's.
He owned jet skis.
Yeah.
How many?
He had one.
Just one. Okay. What car was Mr. Adelson driving at the time?
The Lexus.
The Lexus that you were arrested in?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I will get to that. So did Mr. Garcia know that you needed him to watch the kids so that you could go out with Mr. Adelson?
I mean, I probably told him that I had to go out or I had plans.
Would you have told him it was Mr. Adelson?
No.
Why?
Because I didn't like him.
So Mr. Garcia comes and he picks up the kids. And by kids, I mean Ethan and Katie.
Yes, ma'am.
What car do you remember him driving at that time?
I believe he had like a Volvo, like a old little bucket car.
What does that mean, a bucket car?
It's like a cheap car.
Oh, okay.
Like
Do you remember what color or anything like that?
a blue, I think.
So he picks up the kids. Where does he take them, if you know?
He took them to go eat, like around the corner, there's like a pizza place down the block. I think he took them out to go eat.
Now, after he picks up the kids and leaves, who comes and picks you up?
Charlie.
Okay. And you get in the car with him?
Yes, ma'am.
And you guys are just going to go and take the jet skis out?
Yes, ma'am.
What happens, well, how you pull out, Mr. Adelson does. How far does he get away from your apartment?
Probably down like a block.
And then what happens?
Sigfredo cut us off.
Okay. In what?
In the car, on the car.
Now, describe for the jury what you mean cut you off. Like, did he describe for them?
Oh, like we were driving out of our parking lot and then he cut us off like right in front. Like he went around us and cut us off and blocked the street.
Did Mr. Adelson have to slam on his brakes to stop?
Yes.
Were your children in the car with Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did Mr. Garcia get out of the car?
Yes, ma'am.
What was he doing?
Screaming in the middle of the street.
At who?
At us.
Did you guys roll down the windows?
No.
Do you have any idea what he was yelling?
No.
Was he yelling in Spanish or English?
I don't know.
What did Mr. Adelson do?
Well, he was freaking out. He was trying to figure out how he can make a turn to go the other way around with the jet ski like hitched in the back.
Okay, so he didn't get out the car and confront Mr. Garcia?
No.
Okay, he just got out of there?
Yes.
Was he successful in his attempt to get away from Mr. Garcia?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Garcia didn't actually physically attack the car or anything? Like
No.
that. Okay. Now, who is Yendra?
Like a high school friend. She's younger.
Okay. And you saw Yendra here in court, right?
Yes,
Miss
ma'am.
Mascaro?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you and her are very close friends, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you both working at the clubs together?
Yes, ma'am.
And I want to first talk about Hollywood Live. All right? Where is Hollywood Live?
In Hollywood Ave, I believe.
In Fort Lauderdale?
I believe that's like in the beginning of Fort Lauderdale, yeah.
It's not one of the clubs that is at the Hard Rock.
No, ma'am.
It's a separate establishment.
Mhm.
Okay. How did you get the job at Hollywood Live?
I believe through friends, or because I was working in another club before that, and when you work with other girls in bottle service, they kind of like recommend you, like, oh, there's this other club too that you make good money at.
Do you remember what the first club you started working at was?
Fate.
Fate was the first club that you were working at. Okay, so you started working at Fate and then got another job at Hollywood Live.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now you keep saying bottle service. Describe for the jury what bottle service is.
Okay, we have like VIP sections in, the establishment and the club, and basically we have, we service the people in the VIP with the bottles. We take them out with the sparklers, make a big scene, like take pictures, like dance a little bit, I guess, for the customers, and then just make them feel special.
Okay. Now part of your job is how you dress, right?
Yes, ma'am.
It's expected you to dress provocatively
Yes, ma'am.
with probably as little clothes as is allowed
Yes, ma'am.
without you being arrested or anything, right?
Yes.
And that is because that's going to get you more tips, right?
Yes, ma'am. Mhm.
An average night, because you've heard a lot of testimony about how much money you made. What was a good night for you at the club?
A good night for me. I can walk out of there with $1,000 to $1,500.
Now, let me ask you this. Certain nights are better than other nights, right?
Of course. Mm-hmm.
So what is probably the best night of the week?
A Saturday, or if there's like some artist or somebody that's gonna be performing in the club,
Mm-hmm.
you'll get, people that.
High roller clients.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And Friday, a good day to work too?
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
It
Did
can be
you
in the
own-
middle.
Oh,
It can
go
be
ahead.
in the middle of the week. It could be like a Wednesday night.
Especially if someone is making a special appearance.
Yes, ma'am.
Was your schedule set every week with specific days, or you could
No.
pick up and drop shifts?
Yeah.
How often would you work? Give me an average, because I know it wasn't the same every week. But would you work sometimes more than 2 nights a week?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And sometimes you would work 1 night a week?
Yeah. If we knew that it was gonna be like a slow month,
Mm-hmm.
and if we come in on a Friday and it didn't seem like we're really making much, majority of the time on Saturday, like we'll try to trade off shifts. That's another thing you can do. You can trade off shifts with the girls. Like, can you come in for me? And then, they're very lenient about it.
Okay. And that's how it is in the service industry.
Yes, ma'am.
Everybody's picking up each other's shifts.
Mhm.
Now, did you report your cash tips?
No, ma'am.
You didn't report them on any tax returns?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Why not?
Because they're my cash tips. Like, none of the girls really did it.
Okay, now you understand that you haven't paid taxes on that cash,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
Okay. And you do understand that you are supposed
Yes, ma'am.
to report all of your cash so you can pay the federal government, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But you did not.
I did not.
Okay. Would you save up a certain amount of cash and keep it at home?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you deposit everything that you made cash-wise into the bank?
Yes, ma'am.
You did?
Cash wise, like I'd save up, and then whenever I get a chance, then I would deposit it.
Okay. So you wouldn't go, for example, like every Friday after a shift or
No.
every Saturday?
No.
Okay. How many bank accounts do you have?
2
How long
or
have you
more.
had? Oh, from which 2 banks do you go to?
To Chase and to Bank of America
How long have you had 2 bank accounts?
since I guess I opened.
Okay.
Since I was probably 16, 17.
Oh, okay, so you've always had 2 separate bank
I
accounts,
believe
right?
so, yeah.
Okay, so there would be bank records dating all the way back.
I believe so. I don't know how far back though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know anyone by the name of Dan Markel? Well, did you back then know someone by the name of Dan Markel?
No, ma'am.
In 2014, you've learned that Wendy Adelson's divorce was already finalized, right?
I learned it here.
In court.
Yes.
Now, when you had that meeting, well, not really a meeting, but when you had the dinner and Miss Adelson showed up with Mr. Lacasse,
Yes, ma'am.
do you remember at that time, was she talking about her divorce?
Not that I can recall.
Did you know at that time that she was married or had been married?
Not that I can recall.
Okay.
I know she probably talked about her kids because that's something, like I talk about my kids and then it kind of makes conversation like, oh, you got kids, I have kids, and how old are they type. But
No, she never went into any specifics with you about how tumultuous her divorce was?
No.
You ever exchanged phone numbers with Wendy Adelson?
No, ma'am.
You guys didn't talk on the phone?
No, ma'am.
You're not friends with her?
No, ma'am.
All right. You knew her mostly as Charlie Adelson's sister?
Yes.
Now, that time that you had that dinner in March, that's not the only time you guys hung out.
No, ma'am.
There was another time that you hung out with Yinda, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And I think we established that that was Father's Day of that
Yes,
year. Does that sound familiar?
Yes, ma'am.
Why, when you heard Father's Day, you started nodding your head like, yes, that's right?
Well, because I saw the picture.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I saw the picture and they said Father's Day, I was like, oh, okay, that's probably why I wasn't with the kids, because Sigfredo had the kids.
Mr. Garcia would have had them on Father's Day.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
What year are we talking about?
2014. Well, as far as you know, they were with him. Could they have been with his mother,
Maybe,
his sister?
maybe.
You didn't
But
check.
it was his, like it was his day.
It's his turn.
Yeah, to have them.
So apart from, did you know, you said she had mentioned her kids.
Mhm.
Did she mention anything about a custody battle or anything like that to you?
No, ma'am.
Did she talk negatively about her ex-husband at all in your presence? Now, I want to talk to you about, you've met Donna Adelson and Harvey Adelson,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
Okay. In your presence, did they ever talk about Wendy and her divorce in front of you?
No, ma'am.
And how did Charlie talk about his sister to you? Charlie Adelson.
He didn't.
He didn't talk about her to you at all?
I mean, he told me he had a sister, he had a brother, but that's about it. Not any details.
You never met the brother, right?
No.
Okay. Did it seem to you that Charlie was very close to his sister?
Yeah, he said he loves his sister.
Okay. What about his relationship with his mother?
Yeah.
Do they talk a lot?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Now I want to turn your attention to July 18th of 2014. You now know that that was an important day in this case.
Yes, ma'am.
You've now learned that that was the day that Dan Markel was executed.
Yes, ma'am.
Did Mr. Garcia ever tell you that he was leaving town?
No, ma'am.
Do you remember Mr. Garcia ever telling you, I'm going up north, I'm going to Tallahassee?
No, ma'am.
Would Tallahassee have stuck out in your mind?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And apart from being here for the past 3 years, had you ever been to Tallahassee before?
No, ma'am.
This is your first time here.
First time.
If I asked you right now what you were doing on July 18th of 2014, would you be able to tell me?
No, ma'am.
Do you remember having a conversation with Charlie Adelson about his brother-in-law being in an accident? Does that sound familiar to you?
It sounds familiar, yeah.
Okay, so you do at some point remember him referencing his brother-in-law or ex-brother-in-law.
I believe so, yeah.
As best as you can remember, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, try to describe for us what it is that he said to you in terms of referencing his ex-brother-in-law being in an accident.
Well, that was it. Like, I remember, or trying to remember, that there was one day that he had called and he said, yeah, like his brother-in-law got in an accident. I don't know if it was a car accident or an accident.
Okay, do you remember, does car accident, does that sound familiar, or you don't know?
I don't know.
All right. Did he tell you that his brother-in-law had been shot twice?
No, ma'am.
Okay. He didn't tell you he had been murdered?
No, ma'am.
Would you have remembered that if he told you?
I would remember that.
How do you know Luis Rivera?
Through Sigfredo.
Were you ever close with him?
No, ma'am.
You knew how close he was to Mr. Garcia, though.
Yes, ma'am.
But you wouldn't, did you hang out with him if Mr. Garcia wasn't around?
No, ma'am.
Did you talk to him on the phone at all?
No, ma'am.
If you couldn't find Mr. Garcia, would it be a safe assumption that Luis would know where he is?
Yes, ma'am.
But you didn't have his number even saved in your phone, right?
I don't believe so.
Okay. You saw the phone records in this case, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Your phone records.
Yes, ma'am.
And the prosecution was talking about a call being placed with a number that begins with 934. Do you remember that?
I remember it now because keep seeing it in this
Okay.
trial.
And they make a big deal about it.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me today or tell the members of the jury who it was that you were trying to call?
With the what? With the.
With that 934 number. Do you even know whose number that is?
I mean, I believe that it wasn't that Lewis's number.
Oh, no. Well, I'm asking you. At the time, do you know, could you testify today and tell me that that was Lewis's number?
No, ma'am.
It could have been Lewis's
It
number.
could have been.
All right. And would it have been reasonable that you were looking for Sigfredo and you tried to call Lewis's old number? If that was his number?
Yes, ma'am.
That sounds reasonable.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But you can't tell this jury definitively that that's what happened.
Yes, ma'am.
That would show also that you actually didn't know what his current number was.
Yes, ma'am.
You also saw the phone records of July 19th, 2018, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That was up on the board. And you saw the phone records where Luis Rivera called you first.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. On the morning of July 19th.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have an independent recollection of what that conversation was about?
Probably trying to look for Sigfredo.
Okay, so you had been calling Sigfredo all that morning.
Yes, ma'am.
You now know where he was.
Yes, ma'am.
Where was he?
At Shrimp's house.
Who's Shrimp?
The girl that he was talking to.
Stephanie Carmona?
Yes, ma'am.
And she's the exotic dancer?
Yes, ma'am.
And as far as you know at that time, was he living with her?
Yeah, he was living with her.
Did you approve of your children being around?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Was that a point of contention between you and Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, it's clear from the records you didn't call him first. He called you.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you had testified that, well, I'll just ask you, were you ever trying to deliver money to Luis Rivera and Mr. Garcia at Jessica Rodriguez's house?
No, ma'am.
Was there ever a time that you picked up money from Mr. Adelson's house that was stapled
No, ma'am.
and that you then delivered that to Mr. Garcia
No, ma'am.
or delivered it to Mr. Rivera?
No, ma'am.
You have been to Jessica Rodriguez's house, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is Jessica Rodriguez? Bless you.
Bless you. It's Lewis's baby mama, I guess.
Mother of his kids?
Yeah, mother of his kid.
Okay, they're not married?
No, ma'am.
All right. And you haven't seen her testify throughout this trial, right?
No, ma'am.
All right. Now, you had testified previously that you do not remember what you were doing on July 19th, 2014, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If I were to show you a text message of yours from that day, would that refresh your recollection?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing the state what's been pre-marked as Defense Exhibit 36. For the rest of it, I'm also showing counsel for Mr. Garcia, the document. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Thank you. Now, without reading out what you're looking at,
Okay.
take a look at the documentation I'm showing you, which is right here. Do you recognize these phone numbers? Whose phone number is that?
Charlie.
Okay, and this would be a
I don't
conversation.
think the jury could hear.
Oh, I'm sorry. Speak up. Whose number, whose conversation is this with?
Charlie.
And
Me.
whose name is that?
Me.
Okay. Now just review the conversation you had and let me know if it refreshes your recollection as to what you did that day.
Okay.
Also take a look at the time.
Okay.
Has your memory been refreshed?
Yes, ma'am.
Where were you that day?
Took Ethan to the pool.
Who's
I'm
Ethan?
sorry, I couldn't hear.
Took Ethan to the pool.
Okay, and do you remember around what time you took Ethan to the pool?
I believe it said around 11,
Okay,
like in the morning.
is what how your memory was refreshed with the document I provided to you?
Yes, ma'am.
That would indicate to you that you had your kids that day, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You wouldn't be able to tell me if you picked them up that morning or they were with anyone else that night?
No.
Okay. Has there ever been a time when Yindra watched your kids?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay, but you wouldn't be able to tell me exactly when that happened?
Yes.
Can you describe for the jury how it is that you started working for the Adelsons?
How I started working?
Yes.
Well, I had asked Charlie for a favor if I could start working for him.
Do you remember when you asked him for that favor?
No, like year-wise,
Date-wise?
probably.
If I were to show you a text message of when you asked him that, would that refresh your recollection?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm showing opposing counsel has been pre-marked as defense exhibit 33.
What do we do this? We're about due for a break. We'll let the jury step out. Should be 15 minutes. We'll come back to session for a minute. But be seated, please, since here at 36, which is a significant number beyond what you have in evidence, you must have a number of exhibits. I don't want to spend time stopping here and giving them the document at that point in time. So go to counsel all the exhibits you intend to show the witness. We'll take 15 minutes. I'll hear from counsel if they wish to be heard. 15 minutes.
Can I grab it?
Everybody be seated, please. Make a proceed, Mr. Clark.
Thank you. So, Ms. Magbanua, I believe where we left off was when you started to seek employment from the Adelsons, Charlie
Correct.
Adelson. I'm going to, Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
And show me what the pre-market defense exhibit 33. Take a look at the date and the substance of the text message, and when your memory has been refreshed, let me know.
What was the date you said?
She does it.
I didn't say.
Oh, okay.
You remember? What date was it that you asked Charlie Adelson to help you out with employment?
That was on June 24th of 2014.
2014. And these are messages that are from Charlie's iCloud account, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Not your phone.
I believe so.
Now, why were you asking Charlie Adelson to help you with employment? Explain to the jury.
The primary reason of why I needed insurance for my children, and in order for me to get insurance for them, you kind of have to be in some type of bracket where you're making X amount of money so that I can get insurance.
So just to clarify, who were you seeking? Is this insurance that you were trying to get from the state of Florida for your 2 children?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was this through what agency?
DCF?
The Department of Children and Families?
Yes, ma'am.
And correct me if I'm wrong, if you made too much money on paper, you would have to pay privately for the insurance.
Yes, you'd have to pay privately, or whoever you're employed with, you'd have to, sometimes some places that I work for didn't offer insurance, so it was really, I needed to get insurance for them.
You understand essentially you were defrauding the Department of Children and Families
Yes, ma'am.
to try and get insurance for your children.
Yes, ma'am.
That is what you were doing.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, did you not work for Charlie Adelson at all?
No, I worked for him.
Did you work at the Adelson Institute?
No, ma'am.
Describe for the jury what you did for Charlie Adelson.
Well, basically, since he was doing me this favor, I was kind of like his assistant. If he needed any help with like, if a patient or something was, or, he needed help with, I would help him with that. And he had like rental places too, so I spoke to him about that too.
When you say rental places, what do you mean?
He owned a couple properties, and then he needed to collect from the tenants in that place or try to find out if everything is up to par in that building or complex.
Would you be responsible for collecting rent, or?
Initially, he wanted me to try to collect rent, but those tenants were so difficult, so I just didn't do it.
So you weren't working steady hours for the Adelsons?
No, ma'am.
You did, was it just odd jobs that you did for Charlie Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
But you had a steady paycheck?
Yes, ma'am.
You saw all of the evidence of when those paychecks began.
Yes, ma'am.
Do we have any reason to doubt that the accuracy of those documents?
No, ma'am.
It seems to be a fair and accurate representation of when you were receiving the paychecks.
Yes, ma'am.
And how long did you receive those paychecks?
I believe all the way up to 2016.
Around the time when
Yeah.
Mr. Garcia was arrested.
Yes, ma'am.
Does that sound about right?
I believe so.
And we'll get to that.
Yeah.
So just so that we're clear, on paper with your tax returns, it would only show you making a minimal amount of money to the government,
Yes, ma'am.
and you weren't declaring any of your cash tips.
No, ma'am.
Is that the only place that you got cash from, was from your cash tips?
The only employment place?
No. Is that the only place that, well, did your mom give you money?
Yes, ma'am.
Did Mr. Garcia give you cash?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he steadily give you cash?
Not steadily, no. There wasn't like a set date that he had to give me anything. It would be whenever he had.
When he would, was there ever a time that he'd come to you with this, well, would you consider $1,000 a significant amount of cash?
Yes, ma'am.
And would he give you significant amount of cash to
Yes,
you?
ma'am. Yeah.
You didn't ask him where the money came from?
No, ma'am.
Why?
It could be from illegal activities that.
Objection, Judge.
Sustained.
Were you aware that Mr. Garcia was selling cocaine?
No, ma'am.
Objection, Judge.
Overruled.
Did Mr. Garcia have a steady form of legitimate employment?
No, ma'am.
But he would show up on occasion and just give you cash.
Yes, ma'am.
Why would you take it without asking where it came from?
It's for my kids.
Did you have some suspicion about the location or where that money came from,
No.
but you just didn't ask?
Yeah.
Now, I want to talk to you about another personal topic, your breast augmentation.
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you wanted to have breast augmentation?
For as long as I can remember, since high school, probably.
Who referred you to Dr. Raudner?
Referred me? Well, I asked a couple of people, but I believe Charlie gave me the information for Dr. Rudner.
Do you remember, oh, it's Raudner.
Yeah,
Okay.
Raudner, I don't know.
Well, Charlie, Mr. Adelson was in the medical field.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you receive any other recommendations from other people?
I believe so, but I can't be sure.
Okay, but Charlie is the one that recommended it.
Yes, ma'am.
And who paid for your breast implants?
I did.
All right. How did you pay for your breast implants?
Well, from my cash tips.
Now, we saw how much your breast implants cost,
Yes, ma'am.
and it was around $4,000.
Yes, ma'am.
Does that sound about right?
I believe so.
When you pay in cash, do you get any incentive for paying in cash?
Yes, ma'am. Like my initial consultation, which was like in the beginning of that year, that I got it. It was fairly high, so I kind of, I spoke to the doctor. Well, I actually spoke to the treatment coordinator, and I told her, I was like, if I was able to pay in cash, can you give me some type of discount? So they gave me a discount.
So when you got that quote, you basically worked your cash tips until you saved up enough money.
Yes, ma'am.
Did Charlie Adelson cheat on you, to your knowledge?
Like, was he speaking to other women?
Yes.
Not to my knowledge, no. I mean, I can't be sure what he was doing.
Would you have considered it cheating on you?
If he was talking to other people?
Yeah.
It wasn't like that, so yeah, I guess since if we were talking to each other at that time, so yeah, I guess I'd say,
Do you remember
I feel
anything?
like somebody's cheating on me.
Do you remember ever getting into an argument with him over a specific case of infidelity or no?
No,
When was your breast augmentation?
no, I believe it was October.
So this is October of 2014.
Yes, ma'am.
This is another big event that you remember, right?
Yes.
Now, when did you officially start working for Charlie Adelson?
September, I believe.
And we can
It
rely
was
on
like
the
a
date of
month
the record.
before that, yes.
Okay. Were you broken up at that time
Broken up with him?
with Charlie? Around the time of the breast augmentation?
Yes.
Were you still?
Like, were we not seeing each other as often?
You'd let me know. I don't, what you
Yes,
remember
yeah.
on that time.
Mhm.
So you guys were no longer seeing each other as much?
Yes.
Okay. How did your relationship with Charlie transition from a sexual relationship to more of a friendship? Because I don't want to use the term breakup, because
Yeah.
am I saying it correctly, or?
Yeah, because it's not like we had an official date that we were, started going out. It's not like we have an anniversary date. So it's just, we just started, hanging out more often with each other.
Is it fair to say that you got frustrated with Charlie because he wasn't as available as he once was?
Yes.
I know this is another term that people use. Did it seem like he was ghosting you?
Probably.
And what does that mean?
Like when they kind of just dwindle down and not there.
Not
as
answering your
often.
calls as much. Do you remember when that happened?
I can't put a specific time. No.
Okay, but is it fair to say that was before the breast augmentation?
Yes.
Was Mr. Garcia there to help you with
Yes.
your recovery?
Yeah.
Who were you living with at the time that you had the breast augmentation?
By myself and the kids.
Your mom wasn't with you anymore?
No.
Where was your mom?
My mom lived up north with my brother.
Which brother?
With Francis.
Okay. Your brother Francis. Where does he live?
In Tamarack.
Where is Tamarack in relation to North Miami? Is it up north?
Yes.
Is it in Fort Lauderdale?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear her answer to the
Yes.
question where she was living in October 2014. I think she answered, I just didn't hear it.
I was living in an apartment with the kids.
Do you remember which apartment? The
It
Chesapeake
was
Beach one?
around 125th and Biscayne, like around that vicinity.
So you moved from the North Bay Village apartment into now a different apartment?
Yes, ma'am.
But Mr. Garcia didn't move in with you?
No, ma'am.
Did he stay overnight with you when you were recovering from the breast surgery?
Yeah, he took care of me the whole time.
Now, the first couple of weeks with breast augmentation, are you practically bedridden?
Actually, I recovered pretty quick. So, I mean, I was pretty much driving on the 5th day.
Oh.
Yeah.
But even though Mr. Garcia was stepping up and helping out with the kids,
Mhm.
were you back together?
At that time, no.
Why did you move out to the North Bay Village apartment?
I moved out of my rent was just so high.
Do you remember at that time what your rent was?
I think they raised it to like 1,700
a month.
Yes.
And that was too much money for you?
Yes, ma'am.
The apartment that you moved into when you said on 125th, how much was that rent?
I know it was a lot lower. It was probably like, I don't know if it's like 1,100 or somewhere around that area.
And how long were you in that apartment?
I think a year.
A full year?
I believe so.
Did you sign a 1-year lease?
Yes.
In January of 2015, so this is now almost 2 months after your breast augmentation, are you fully recovered?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember when you returned to work at the clubs?
Not that I remember. Like after my surgery?
After your surgery.
Probably a couple weeks after that.
Did you go back to work?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach?
You bet.
Ms. Magbanua, I'm showing you what has been pre-marked as a defense exhibit number 22. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is that?
Me.
Okay. Do you remember when, around what time that picture was taken?
Not the specific time, but it seems accurate
And what's the
on
date?
the time stamp.
Make sure you speak to the microphone near you, would you? Looking down, it's hard to hear you.
It's on 4/7/2015.
Do you know where you are in that photograph?
Yes, I was in Fate nightclub.
Right. And it's a fair and accurate representation of what you looked like when you were working at the club.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You're right. This time I'd move Defense Exhibit 22 into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection.
No objection.
Be admitted.
Permission to publish in the jury.
You may.
They're taking the turn.
In the meantime, is it, without sounding too superficial, did your tips increase
Yes, ma'am.
after your surgery?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And in the meantime, around January of 2015, was Mr. Garcia in an accident?
January 2015. Yes, ma'am.
What kind of accident was he in?
A motorcycle accident.
Was he in that accident with anybody else?
Yes.
Who was he in the accident with?
To that girl. Shrimp.
That shrimp.
Mhm.
And at this time, I'll publish the photograph.
Oh.
So Casey, when you were working the bottle service at the clubs, that's your uniform.
Yes, ma'am.
And how many hours would you work at night?
I mean, it depends. It depends on when they tell us to come in.
Now, this was about 5 years ago.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You look a lot different now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Why?
I've been incarcerated.
What is that right there? Yes. For the record, I'm pointing at a red thing in the photograph.
That's like the separator, so like when our clients come into the club.
Going to VIP?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so we're now talking about the motorcycle accident.
Yes, ma'am.
To your knowledge, was this a pretty serious motorcycle accident?
Yes, ma'am.
Was he severely injured?
Yes, ma'am.
And by he, I mean Mr. Garcia.
Yes.
Do you know if Miss Carmona, AKA Shrimp, was she seriously injured too?
I believe so.
How did you find out that he had been in this car accident?
Actually, I think Rivera called me and told me that he was in a car accident. I mean, not car accident, a motorcycle accident.
Do you remember where you were when you got that message?
I was in Disney.
With who?
With the kids.
And do you remember what your reaction was to Mr. Rivera when he told you that Mr. Garcia had been in a terrible car accident?
Yeah. I was, I was worried. I said, is he okay? And they said, yeah, he's okay, but he's like badly hurt. But at that time, I was kind of, I was not doing well with him.
And did Mr. Rivera tell you who he was on the bike with?
Yes.
Did that have something to do with
Yes.
how you felt about it?
Yes.
Did Mr. Garcia, to your knowledge, receive any money as a settlement from that accident?
Yes, I believe so.
Do you know how much money he received?
Not to the top of my head.
But it's fair to say it, definitely you and Mr. Garcia are not back together in January of 2015, which is when the bike accident happened.
No.
Okay. Let's talk about the Lexus. Okay. How did you come into possession of the Lexus?
How did I come into possession of it?
How'd you get it?
Well, I was borrowing it before because I got in a car accident and like around April of
Oh.
2015.
So let's start there. You got into a car accident of April 2015.
Yes,
Were you driving?
yes.
What car were you driving?
My Mazda,
What color was it?
white.
Okay. Was it an SUV?
Yes.
Okay. And did you have any access to any other vehicles?
No, ma'am.
And around April of 2015, with this car accident, do you remember if you and Mr. Garcia were still in a relationship? Or were you still broken up?
On April 2015?
Yeah.
Yeah, we weren't together at that time.
Not together, okay. So the car, is it totaled? The
My
Mazda?
car?
Yeah.
I got rear-ended, so it was pretty damaged.
And did you ask to borrow the Lexus, or did Charlie Adelson offer for you to borrow the Lexus?
No, I asked him.
You asked him to borrow it?
I believe so.
Okay. And let's talk about this vehicle, okay? Was it well kept?
Yes.
Clean?
Yes.
And, but it had a lot of miles on it?
Yes.
All right. So you were driving it for how long when he lent it to you in early 2015? Did you ever give it back to him?
I think I did.
When did you pay for the Lexus?
I don't remember the exact date.
Did you see the title transfer?
Yes.
Okay. With the date, did you pay for it around the time that you changed the registration, or you paid for it at a different time?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you know how you paid for it?
Yes.
How did you pay for it?
Cash?
Okay. Is the amount that's reflected on the DMV registration, is that an accurate amount that you paid for it?
Yes.
So you did pay $1,700 for it?
Yes.
It was below value.
Yes.
Was Mr. Adelson doing you a favor?
Yes.
Did you and Sigfredo get back together in 2015?
Yes.
When?
I think it was in May, the Pacquiao fight.
And why does the Pacquiao fight stand out as a significant date for you?
Because that was the day that like we hung out that night, and that's a significant date for me to know that when we officially got back together.
Now, between July of 2014 to almost a year later, was Mr. Garcia still actively pursuing a relationship with you?
From 2015 to
Between July of 2014, when Charlie started fading away in the background,
okay.
until you get back together with Sigfredo in 2015, was Mr. Garcia actively pursuing you in terms of trying to get back together with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Did it make it easier because Mr. Adelson was now out of the picture?
Oh, yes.
Did you and Charlie Adelson continuously talk up until Mr. Garcia was arrested?
Yes, ma'am.
So from 2013 until Mr. Garcia's arrest in 2016, you continued a relationship, a friendship with
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Adelson. So if we looked at your phone records, there would be a constant communication with you and Mr. Adelson.
Yes, ma'am.
Also constant communication with Mr. Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you tell Mr. Garcia after May of 2015 that you were still talking to Mr. Adelson?
No.
Did you ever tell Mr. Garcia that you were working for Mr. Adelson?
No.
Why?
You'd be very angry.
You kept that from him.
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a time when you began working for Jerome Obed?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is Jerome Obed?
Well, he used to be Charlie's roommate, I guess, in his house.
The house that has been discussed throughout the course of this trial?
Yes, ma'am.
The house that's in Fort Lauderdale?
Yes, ma'am. In Whale Harbor.
Whale Harbor Drive or something like that, right? So Jerome Obed used to live in that house with Mr. Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Were you How often would you be at Mr. Adelson's house when you guys were dating? Did you ever sleep over?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember there being a safe in his house?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, was it a big safe or a little safe?
I think it was big.
Like, and you saw my hands, I kind of went up to my height and I'm 5'4" plus heels, and I went down here. So about my height, like,
Yes, ma'am.
okay, so that's a big safe.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever see what was inside of the safe?
No, ma'am.
Did Mr. Adelson ever take or count money in your presence?
No, ma'am.
Like stacks of hundreds?
No, ma'am.
Now, when you were working for Mr. Obed, was he still a roommate of Mr. Adelson's?
Not quite sure.
Okay. What did he do for a living?
Dr.
Mr.
Obed?
Dr. Obed.
He's a dermatologist.
And what did you do for him in his office?
Same thing. Office, the front desk, office work, clerical, answering phones, faxing.
Did Charlie Adelson assist you in obtaining this employment?
Yeah, I believe he lost his employee, or his employee was going to move to another job, so he needed somebody in the front. So he's like, why don't you hire Katie?
Okay. Did Mr. Obed agree to pay you under the table?
We had some type of agreement, yes.
Okay. But were you getting paid legitimately some, but
Yes.
also getting extra under the table?
Yes, ma'am.
Why was he doing that for you?
Well, because he knew my situation. I told him, I was like, the only way that I can really take this job is if you kind of put me in some type of bracket again so that I can get insurance for the kids. Because he looked into trying to get insurance for all the employees, but there's only like 3 of us.
Okay.
So it was going to be very high, I guess.
All right. And then how long did you work for Dr. Obed?
Maybe a couple months
Now, what's the next job that you had after that?
after Dr. Obed. So we're looking at 2015, 2016. See, I'm a little mixed up on my dates because I don't even know sometimes what year we're on.
So I'm going to move forward to Optimar Realty. Okay.
Okay.
Who got you that job?
Yindra?
Was Yindra already working there?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's Yindra Velasquez Mascaro?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And describe to the jury what your setup was in terms of office space when you were working at Optimar Realty.
Well, she worked for Optimar Realty.
Okay.
It was the realtor that I worked for. I think he was just kind of like an independent realtor.
Mhm.
And we, since she had her own office and there was like a little section, it's really small. It's like there's offices after offices, but instead of cubicles, it was like a glass. And she's like, oh, like if we set up a little table, maybe you can just be in the office with me. So then I took up like a little corner of her office space.
So you guys shared office space.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I know you said you didn't remember, but you are now aware of the fact that your phone was being wiretapped by the FBI, right?
Was I aware of it?
Not then. You're aware now.
Oh, yes.
Okay. But back then, you had no idea that anyone was listening on your phone calls, right?
No, ma'am.
If I played you a phone call of you from April 14th of 2016, would that refresh your recollection as to when you began work with Optimar Realty?
Yes, ma'am.
Does that sound about right for 14?
You said April
14th.
14th of 2016, right? Yes.
And what I'll do is, instead of playing it for you now, I'll come back to that, and then on the break we'll play it. And
Okay.
okay. So now we're in 2016.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How are things with you and Mr. Garcia?
They're great.
Where were you guys living?
We were living in like the exact address.
No, you
It
can be
was
like a general
like-
area.
Around 125th and Biscayne again, but it was just on the other side.
So it's a different location from the one that you were living at before.
Yes.
So you and Mr. Garcia then moved in together.
Mhm.
what kind of, was it an apartment, a condo, or
It was a little townhouse.
a little townhouse? Okay. What was your rent, if you remember?
Probably like 1,500.
Okay, and that was between you and Mr. Garcia? And the
Yes.
kids were living there too?
Mhm.
Okay. So in 2016, you now realize around April, something weird happened with Mr. Adelson.
Yes.
Okay. Now, up until this incident of someone approaching him and threatening his mother on the street, or not him, threatening his mother on the street,
Mhm.
you guys were still in constant communication, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the wiretaps reflect that.
Yes, ma'am.
You've listened to all the wiretaps in this case. Oh, that's a question, yes.
I
Have you
think
listened
so.
to all the, yeah, the ones I provided to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what we heard in court is not all of the wiretaps.
Yes, ma'am. Bless you.
So I want to go over some things in terms of what we have all described as the bump, okay? And I have the transcripts. If we need to refresh your recollection, okay? You were sitting in court and you heard these phone calls being played, right?
Mhm.
But it wasn't the first time you heard them.
No, ma'am.
Okay. So now I want to reference you to the first call. And since you were a party to this conversation, you'll be able to help explain to the jury from what you remember what was going on, okay? So I'm going to reference call 1392, which was on April 19th of 2016, okay? This is apparently the first phone call to you from Mr. Adelson.
Okay.
All right. This is the first time that he has informed you that someone approached his mother on the street. Okay? You remember that, right?
Yes.
Did you hear yourself on the recording? And you said, what?
Mm-hmm.
Can you describe to the jury why you answered him that way?
Yeah, I was confused.
Did you have any idea or know what was going on?
No, no.
Okay. And Mr. Adelson told you that someone walked up to his mom and referenced an ex-girlfriend.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Didn't Mr. Adelson explain to you why he was calling you
Did he explain to me why he was
on that
calling
call?
me?
Like, did he say to you, you're my last ex-girlfriend, this is the reason I'm calling you?
Yeah.
What was your concern at this point in terms of what Charlie Adelson was telling you? Did you have any concern that someone was saying your name?
Yeah. Like, why are they mentioning my name?
But at this point, you don't even know if it's really you.
Yes. Because he said ex-girlfriend.
Okay. You even asked him, who said I did anything wrong, right? In fact, Mr. Adelson said, I thought when I spoke to my mom, she said they mentioned your name in it. That's why I'm calling you. That's what he told you.
Okay.
Okay. Does that sound familiar to you?
Yes.
All right. Did you have any idea what was going on at that point?
No.
Right. Now, he calls you again, Mr. Adelson, right? And he actually tells you in that phone call, which is the day before you meet with him at Dolce Vita. You remember that, right?
Yes.
Okay. He references in that call, which is call number 1394, that there was something about an exchange of a paper
Okay.
and that he was going to show it to you
Okay.
when he saw you the next day. You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And he said, you're my best friend. I'll show you what it is, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't object to anything.
Sustained.
What happened the very next day?
When we met up in Dolce Vita?
Mhm.
What do you mean, like, what happened? Like, we went to Dolce Vita and he was just like talking.
Okay, so let's talk about Dolce Vita. Were you aware at that time that he had already met with his mother?
I don't know. I don't remember.
When you sat down with him at Dolce Vita,
Mm-hmm.
did he show you a paper with Dan Markel's face on it?
No, ma'am.
Did you see any paper with a phone number on it?
No, ma'am.
Anything with any numbers on it?
No, ma'am. He didn't show me any paper.
He didn't show you any paper. What, to the best of your recollection, was he telling you at that table? I know he talks a lot.
Yes. He said, I know he mentioned about somebody approaching his mother. I don't know if he said girlfriend or specifically said my name at that time, because I don't remember that day that clearly. But I mean, that's about it. He just started going off on scenarios, and I kind of just lost him.
Did he mention anything to you about a homicide out of Tallahassee?
No, ma'am.
Did he mention anything about his ex-brother-in-law being murdered?
No, ma'am.
He kept that from you.
Yes, ma'am.
Did he ask you to do anything for him?
He asked if I can call that number.
Did he explain to you why he wanted you to call it?
Because I believe they said ex-girlfriend or my name.
Did he ever explain to you why he didn't want to call it?
No.
Did you ask?
No.
Describe for the jury as best as you can Charlie Adelson's personality.
I mean, he just kind of goes off and talks and talks and talks sometimes. And I mean, I just sit there and listen, but half the time I'm not really paying attention.
Now, you've been incarcerated for the past 3 years, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had an opportunity to view the Dolce Vita video that was introduced into evidence?
I believe so, towards the end.
I was able to show it to you.
Yes.
Were you able to decipher any of the conversation on that phone
Oh,
call,
no.
even though you were sitting there?
Yes.
Do you hear yourself a lot?
No.
With Charlie talking?
Yes.
Okay. But you were there.
Yes,
Is
ma'am.
there anything from what you saw in that video, did it jog your memory as to any specifics?
No, ma'am.
Had he mentioned a homicide, would you have remembered that?
Yes, ma'am.
After you leave Dolce Vita, did you call Mr. Garcia?
I don't believe so.
Did you text Mr. Garcia?
No.
The best way for us to know if that happened would be if we had your records.
Yeah, if I looked at my phone records.
Okay. Now, you don't speak to Mr. Garcia or see him until when? After getting this information from Mr. Adelson?
Yes.
When is the next time do you think you speak or see Mr. Garcia? Because you guys are living together.
We live together, yeah, so probably when I got home.
All right. Do you remember if you specifically told Mr. Garcia at that time who was being threatened?
Who was being threatened? I don't think I specifically said who it was.
Is it possible that you did?
I can't say if I did it.
And I'm just trying to try and get as close, but if you don't remember,
Yeah, I don't remember.
is it fair to say at some point he does find out that this person who's being threatened is Charlie?
Well, his mother.
Well, yes, but the relation is to Charlie.
Yes.
How did he feel about the fact that he now found out that you were still talking to him?
Yeah, he was angry.
You remember the phone call where you are in an argument with Mr. Garcia? We heard it played in court, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What, do you know what Mr. Garcia meant when you said, the less you know, the better?
No.
Okay. Why didn't you ask him any questions well, apart from the fact that he hung up on you, but did you ever follow up what he meant by that?
No, because we were probably arguing at that time, and he just never really tells me anything, like to that extent, just, Katie, you don't need to know anything.
Did you ever call that number?
Did I ever call it? No.
Did you tell Charlie you were going to do it?
Yes.
You lied to him?
Yes.
Who did you ask to make that phone call?
Sigfredo.
Why did you ask Mr. Garcia to make that phone call on your behalf?
Well, he's the father of my kids. If I needed something, I'd ask him.
But you told Mr. Adelson that you did in fact call.
Yes. Well, now that I reviewed the phone calls, yes, I probably just said it just to shut him up because he keeps on and on about, the situation.
Why didn't you call the police?
Really wasn't my place to call the police.
What do you
And
mean?
I know I heard myself saying it because at that time I was already frustrated at the situation. But for me to, like, what am I gonna call the police and say, I have a friend that's getting threatened? I have a friend's mom that's getting threatened and might have said my name. They're gonna think I'm crazy.
So you never do call the police?
No.
Now, we hear on a phone call, a very long phone call, and you sounded very frustrated.
Yes, ma'am.
You were using a lot of bad language
I know.
with Charlie. Why were you frustrated with him?
Well, first off, that phone call is very embarrassing.
Oh.
I didn't even know that I could say that many bad words in a 23-minute span, but
Is it weird to listen to yourself?
yes.
You had any idea at this point that you were being recorded?
No.
Would you have stopped using your phone if you were involved in criminal activity?
Of course.
So why are you yelling at him on the phone like that?
Why was I yelling at Charlie
Yeah.
like that? He's just, because he keeps on, it's the same thing over and over. I don't know how many different phone calls. Like, frankly, I don't even know if this is all the phone calls because it seems like times jump and dates jump. So where's the calls in the middle of like the phone log that we received? So I was frustrated because it was over and over and over the same thing, different scenarios. And it's just like, I thought he was losing it.
Now, is it weird for Mr. Adelson to be acting all paranoid?
No, he's usually a paranoid person.
Why?
I don't know exactly why, but he just always has different scenarios for situations, and he thinks it's kind of like a know-it-all. Like he thinks he knows.
Did
why.
he ever try to come off to you like, talk about, ties to the Russian mafia or anything like that?
I think I've heard him like mention something like that before, but
In your relationship with him, does he
Yeah.
talk grandiose
Yeah.
things all the time? But it's fair to call him a paranoid person, right?
yes,
Now, I want to talk to you about the phone call where you are talking to Mr. Garcia.
yes,
And you say to him, you give him a dollar amount, and you correct him and saying, this is not for Ethan's clothes.
yes,
And it's a number that you're giving him a dollar amount.
yes.
You weren't talking about clothes, were you?
No, I wasn't.
You were talking in code.
Yes.
Now, at that time, do you know why you were talking in code?
At that specific time, I might have been around my children or at work.
Okay. Did Charlie ever specifically request of you, like, to limit your conversations on the phone?
No.
Did Charlie ever say to you, don't talk on this phone anymore, Catherine?
No.
Okay. Now, the next phone call that you have, you do sound like you are speaking in terms of realty. It sounds like you're talking in code. Are you talking in code?
What's the next phone call?
Okay. All right, I think this is April 26th.
Oh.
It was at 4:33 p.m. It's called V. And you are referencing that you got the number mixed up. And then you kind of talking about a really good client in terms of realty, real estate ventures.
Okay.
Were you talking about real estate ventures, if you remember?
For that specific phone call, I might not have been.
Is it possible that you were talking in code?
Probably.
Why would you be talking in code about real estate stuff?
I was probably next to Yendra at work
And where does Yendra work?
in realty.
In a realty
Yeah.
office.
Mm-hmm.
You also remember call Z, correct? Which is April 24th of 2016, that talking about flushing the problem. Do you remember that one?
I think so.
Who initially answered the phone?
Yendra.
Yendra.
Yes.
And that's why Charlie was saying, I thought I was talking to you.
Yes.
All right.
Kind of do sound alike on the phone now that I hear.
You never thought you sounded alike before?
No.
Now, when you say he was referencing you want the problem flushed, was that in anything directly related to what was going on, or he was just saying that?
Objection, speculation.
It's the same.
You have no idea what he was talking about.
No idea what he's talking about.
Is that something that was very common when you're talking to Charlie Adelson?
Yes.
You also remember a phone call where he starts saying things like, Tuto, Taco, but he said Tuto's name. Remember that?
Yes.
Do you remember that it's almost like he was saying he didn't know Tuto's name?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Objection, leading.
Do you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
He knew who Tuto was, didn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Objection, leading.
Did he know?
Let's not lead your own witness, please.
Did he know who Tuto was?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know that?
I said his name
Okay.
to him.
Did you find that strange that he was saying that to you on the phone?
Yes.
And on these recordings, there are recordings of you talking about you working for Charlie, right?
Yes, ma'am.
There's also a recording of you talking about paying for the Lexus, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Then we also heard a phone call. The last phone call that we heard between you and Charlie was on May 13th of 2016, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But there are many other recorded phone calls after that, right?
I would think so.
In fact, let's jump forward now to when Mr. Garcia gets arrested. Okay, that's the day that you remember.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How did you find out that Mr. Garcia was arrested?
How did I find out? How did I find out that day? I was
You need to
looking.
keep your voice up, please.
I believe I was on the phone with him, and I think he thought somebody was like following him, and that was like probably my last conversation.
Did he come home and tell you about the fact that agents came to his job
Yeah, that was the day prior to that, I believe.
the day before?
Yes.
Did anything weird happen to you on that day?
Apparently they were knocking at the same time at my door because I was working from home at that time.
So let's talk about that.
Yeah.
You're in the townhouse that we spoke about, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And we can rely on the dates as being the same day that the detectives went and spoke to Mr. Garcia at his job, right?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened while you're at home by yourself?
So somebody knocked hard on the door.
Describe it for me.
It was just like a loud knock, like it's the police. It's like they knock loud and like that, And I started freaking out because my dog was in my backyard at that time, and he was just barking crazy. So I kind of like peeked out, and I don't know. I just saw like some movement in the backyard, but I didn't really know what was going on.
Okay. Did the person outside that was knocking identify themselves?
No, ma'am.
They didn't say, open the door, police?
No, ma'am.
Did they tell you why they wanted to talk to you?
No, ma'am.
Did you look through do you have a peephole?
I think I looked through like the kitchen window, and then I just saw like their shadow.
So
like
what did you see outside?
Like two figures outside.
Were they dressed in uniform?
No, they're in civilian clothes.
Was there a marked police unit in front of your house?
No, there was actually no car in front of the house at that time. That's why I was like, who are these people?
So there are two men banging at your door.
Yes.
Do you call anyone?
Yes.
Who do you call?
Sigfredo?
Okay. And that phone call was recorded?
Yes. I was calling his job.
You heard that phone call, right?
Yes.
Can you describe your demeanor at that time?
I was freaking out. I was just like, I'm by myself. There's two possibly males in the front, and then I was just kind of like looking through the back. My dog was going crazy. I was going to the front, and like they are not saying anything, but they're just standing there.
So you just ignored them?
Yes.
You have any idea why the police was coming to talk to you?
No, ma'am.
But Sigfredo comes home later that evening, right?
Yes.
What does he tell you about what happened to him at work?
Well, he actually told me over the phone.
What did he tell you?
When I was, because finally, like one of his coworkers, I believe, picked up the phone and was like, "Oh, there's feds over here talking to him." I was like, "The feds? Why are they talking to him?" And then it was kind of like a back and forth finally, and then one of his coworkers, because then he had to hang up. I don't know if he had to go back and talk to them, but one of his coworkers came, picked up the phone, and then that's when I told him, I was like who's around my house? And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna come by over there," because I'm like, there's possibly two guys that's knocking at the door, and I'm by myself.
Did this
So,
person, to
yeah.
your knowledge, drive around?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember who this person was? I don't know if you said his name.
I can't think of the top of my head his name right now.
But was it one of Mr. Garcia's friends or your friend or?
His coworker.
Okay.
Yeah.
And when he kind of circled around your house, did he give you any information as to what he observed?
Yeah, he
What
said
did he
that
say?
there's probably like federal agents in an unmarked car, like outside, like not even outside of my door, but like probably a block down.
So they parked their car down the street
Yes,
and then walked up to your door.
yes.
What, if you remember, what do you and Mr. Garcia talk about that night? Did you ask him, like, why are
Well,
the feds coming to your job?
That night, well, yeah, because when I was already on the phone with him, he told me he didn't know.
Mhm.
But we were planning to go for my daughter's birthday to Disney, so.
As to what Mr. Garcia told me. What they talked about.
A sustained objection.
You were planning to go where that weekend?
To Disney for my daughter's birthday,
Because your daughter's birthday was
May 30th,
and this was May.
25th. He got arrested May 25th.
Right. Did you know that this had anything to do with anything in Tallahassee?
I think he said on the phone, like they asked him about Tallahassee, and I was like, well, what about Tallahassee, you know? Well, why would they ask you about Tallahassee, basically?
Now, let's talk about his arrest.
Yes.
When Mr. Garcia was arrested, describe for the jury the media attention surrounding his arrest.
Well, apparently it was everywhere. It was on Facebook. So it was on Facebook. I believe it was on the news. I really kind of just shut down and didn't want to really hear about anything.
And there is a recording of you when he's arrested, right?
I think so.
And how do you sound on the phone when
When I was
when you found out he was arrested?
I was distraught.
Did you think at that time that Mr. Garcia had anything to do with the murder?
No.
At some point, is it very soon, are you privy to the warrant that was drafted for Mr. Garcia?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. And it laid out basically the entire case
Yes.
against Mr. Garcia and Mr. Rivera?
Yes.
Right. Do you know if that warrant was leaked to the media? And were you able to view it online yourself?
Yes.
You're not arrested at this time.
No, ma'am.
Did you go and retain an attorney?
At that time, I retained an attorney for him.
Okay. Now, when did you find out that you were a suspect or somehow involved in this?
It was kind of like a back and forth. I think, when I retained his attorney, and then his attorney was kind of telling me, the situation. He's kind of like laying out kind of what's going on. And that's when he kind of like advised me that I might have to retain an attorney. And I told him, why do I have to retain an attorney?
Mm-hmm.
And, he kind of just gave me a little bit more facts. He's like, oh, well, wait, what's going to happen?
Sustained.
Why did you stop talking to most of your friends?
It was embarrassing.
Were people trying to reach out to you?
Everybody was trying to reach out to me.
And did you ignore most of them?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you come to find out that a warrant for you had been prepared and released to the media?
I can't give a specific date because all those dates are kind of meshing together.
But this was after Mr. Garcia was arrested.
After he was arrested, when did I find out that a warrant was out for me?
Well, that there was this document that was,
Oh, yeah, because there's no warrant that was out for me. They just arrested me.
do you remember when the probable cause affidavit for you and Charlie was released?
Oh,
to
that
the media?
19-page?
That 19-page
Yeah.
document?
Yes.
But no one came and arrested you?
No,
But somehow it was out on the internet?
it was out everywhere, yes.
Okay. There's no question in your mind that the state thought you were a suspect in this?
Oh, they were making me a suspect.
All right. And you heard when they were talking about how you were packing up your stuff and leaving?
Yes, ma'am.
Describe for the jury what was going on in your mind and what was happening there.
When I was packing up the stuff, it's because I had to go for my daughter's birthday to Orlando, so I was already packing up. I kind of had pre-packed clothes already for, the whole weekend stay that we had.
Were you also scared to stay in that house after Mr. Garcia was arrested?
Yes.
Where did you move or go and stay with?
Well, actually, my brother advised me, that my family didn't feel comfortable for me to live there by myself with the kids and with everything that was going on, how he got arrested.
You didn't flee the country.
No, I did not.
You went to your brother's house in Broward.
Yes.
When you get a good stopping point, was 35 out there for right. Is
Oh, yes, Judge, I was agreeing. Yes.
now a good time? All right, we'll take 10 minutes. Either side, any?
No, sir.
All right, 10 minutes. Everybody be seated, please. You may continue, Ms. Boyce.
Thank you. Miss Magbanua, where were you born?
In the Philippines,
When did you move to the United States?
I was around 7, probably 6, 7 years old.
So do you still have family in the Philippines?
Yes, ma'am.
So if you needed to flee the country, you'd have somewhere to go, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, when that warrant was released for you, but not executed because you weren't arrested, they laid out in there that your phone had been tapped, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go and change your phone number?
No.
Did you continue using that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
When was the last time you saw that phone?
When was the last time I saw that phone or
The phone.
phone number?
Well, phone number, because you haven't changed the number, right?
At that time, I don't believe so.
Did you have that phone on you when you were arrested?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's the last time you saw that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
The police have it in their custody.
Yes, ma'am.
You also, after Sigfredo was arrested, you went and got a burner phone.
Yes, ma'am.
What's a burner phone?
Well, I just kind of learned about it right now, but having another, like a phone where you can just throw away.
Is it prepaid?
Yes.
So it's not really directly linked to you in any way?
Yes.
All right. Why did you do that?
Well, when Sigfredo got arrested,
Mm-hmm.
right after that, I believe, yeah, that's when he got one for himself and he got one for me.
So who bought you that phone?
Sigfredo.
But you continued using your phone?
Yes.
Were you out of custody when a special by 2020 with ABC was released?
Yes, I was still out.
You were still out, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you were able to watch it,
Yes, I saw it.
and it was very clear that they considered you to be involved in this, right?
Well, yes, ma'am.
Let's talk about the day that you were arrested. October 1st, 2016. That was 3 years ago, almost to the date.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Very clearly?
Clear as day.
Okay. Where did you go that morning?
Well, that morning, my daughter actually had a ballet recital. So,
Relevance?
Ask another question. Just a second.
Were you with your kids that morning?
yes, ma'am.
Were
Well,
you driving?
with my daughter.
Okay.
Thank
you
God. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, and I'm interrupting you. Go ahead.
Thank God that my son wanted to stay with my mom.
Were you driving the Lexus that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Where did you get pulled over by the Broward Sheriff's Office?
I was in a shopping plaza.
Did you still have the kids, or had you dropped them off?
My daughter, it was actually a shopping plaza next to Sigfredo's sister's apartment.
Mm-hmm.
I grabbed some food for all of them. So I dropped it off with my daughter, and my daughter wanted to stay there and so she could play with her cousins. And then I had to do some errands, so I went to that plaza to go look for clothes for them.
How did you know that the police wanted to interact with you?
How did I know?
Describe your arrest, how you got pulled over.
There was actually, I was leaving the plaza already, and there was a little bit of congestion in the, like, one part where everybody's exits. And I was actually looking around like, oh my God, something's happening or whatever. But then I had guns drawn in front of me, and like, I didn't even park the car because I was just like, I didn't know if it was for me or somebody around me.
Mm-hmm.
So I put my hands up because at that time too, there was a lot of things going on in the news about people getting shot.
Okay. You didn't have a firearm on you?
No, ma'am.
You do own a firearm, or did back then, right?
Yes, I did.
And you're not a convicted felon,
No, ma'am.
so you're allowed to own a firearm,
Yes, ma'am.
but it wasn't in the car.
No, ma'am.
So put your hands up. How many guns were pointed at you?
I can't even count. It was just in every direction.
Okay. Did you know that they had been following you?
No, ma'am.
And had they been following you, they would have seen that you just dropped off your kids.
Yes, ma'am.
What happened to you in the car when you saw all those guns?
Well, the car was kind of still going because, like I freaked out and I kind of let go of like the gas and the brake, and then I put it on park. They told me like, put it on park. And then I was like, okay, hold on. And then I put it on park. They got me out.
Mm-hmm.
And then I believe it was Isom that like ran up to me and was just like, "Are you being arrested?"
Okay. Now, I know you recognize Isom now.
Yeah, I
You've
recognize
seen him
now.
several
Mhm.
times. Was Agent Sanford there? You remember him testifying?
I believe so. He was
Okay.
there too.
And you were immediately taken into custody.
Yes, ma'am.
Did they identify themselves as being with the Tallahassee Police Department?
Yes, they did.
Okay. And you were then taken to what jail?
I was taken to Broward.
Since the date of your arrest, you know what the state's theory is, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Describe for me any random day for you in the past 3 years. What happens when you wake up in the morning?
Objection, relevance.
Ask your question again. Don't answer the question until I rule. Ask your question again.
Describe a day of being in custody to the jury.
I sustain the objection.
You've been in custody this entire time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you aware that the government wants Charlie Adelson?
Objection, relevance.
Sustain.
Were you aware that the government has said that you have the key to your own freedom?
Objection, Judge, your prior ruling.
Don't answer the question. Ask your question. Don't answer,
I'm
please.
gonna ask for a sidebar
Okay.
for this question.
All right.
There are televisions in jail, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were privy to several news reports on this case, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You were aware that the government's position was that you saw a news report where they said that you hold the key to your own freedom. Remember
ma'am.
that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What did that mean to you?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
That it's up to me to get out of jail.
Okay. And how would you do that?
If I gave up Charlie,
Do you have information that Charlie Adelson was involved in this?
do I have information? I mean, based on everything that we've been seeing, but I don't have personal information.
Based on everything you've seen, do you think Charlie was involved in this?
Yes,
Do you think Charlie was lying to you?
yes.
And the last time you saw your kids was when?
That's not relevant. Anything further, Ms. Claus?
Are you innocent?
Yes.
No further questions at this time.
Garcia?
Good afternoon, Ms. Magbanua.
Good afternoon.
You talked about an incident where my client pulled out behind a vehicle that Charlie Adelson was driving, leaving was it a house or an apartment?
Yeah, an apartment.
Do you recall what day that was?
Yeah.
Does July 1st, 2014 sound about right?
Yes, sir.
And you've been sitting in this trial the whole time, correct?
Yes, sir.
Right over there by Ms. Kawas and Mr. DeCoste, correct?
Yes, sir.
You also heard the government indicate that on a day that my client, Sigfredo Garcia, called Harvey Adelson. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
That was on the same day, July 1st, 2014, correct?
I'm not quite sure, but I think it is.
So if it was that day, that would coincide on the same day that my client pulled out and tried to stop Charlie Adelson from leaving the home that you're at with you, correct?
Yes.
And you described my client as being upset during this interaction, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, you sat here and you heard Luis Rivera testify too, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you know who Luis Rivera is, right?
Yes, sir.
And he indicated that there was a time where he was in the car with my client. They drove up to a restaurant in Brickell. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rivera testified to that in this trial.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Rivera testified that my client saw you and Charlie Adelson having lunch, right?
Yeah, yes, sir. I believe like an early dinner.
You were at a restaurant eating, correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And Mr. Rivera testified that my client indicated that he wanted to run over Mr. Adelson, correct? You recall him?
Rivera testified that, yeah.
That my client wanted to run over Charlie Adelson.
Yes,
correct?
sir.
Now, that was before the July 1st incident, correct?
Yes, sir.
Would you agree with me that those two instances are an accurate reflection of my client's feelings on Charlie Adelson?
Yes, sir.
Didn't
At all.
like the fact that you were in a relationship,
Yes,
correct?
sir. Yes.
You'll agree with me that Mr. Adelson knew who my client was, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's evidenced by the fact that there's been a text message correspondence that your own attorneys have shown where you ask Mr. Adelson if my client is called, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you did this because you were concerned about my client maybe hurting Charlie Adelson,
Yes, sir.
or I guess at the minimum cussing him out or saying certain ugly things to him. Would that be fair?
Mm-hmm.
And Mr. Adelson in the text message says something about he wants to take me deep sea fishing, correct?
Yes, sir.
That doesn't mean that they were going to go on a friendly fishing trip together, right?
No.
Did Mr. Adelson ever do illicit drugs in front of you?
Did Mr. Adelson?
Correct.
Yes.
Were you aware if, let me phrase it this way. Did you know if Charlie Adelson took steroids?
I wasn't aware, but
Did you have any suspicions?
yes.
And would it be fair to say that Charlie Adelson wasn't a drug dealer, right? He wasn't a drug dealer.
No.
He was a dentist.
Yes.
But he was able to obtain drugs, right?
Yes.
Now, Luis Rivera was a drug dealer, correct?
Yes.
You knew this.
Yes.
He even testified to it in open court that he sold drugs.
Yes.
Were you friendly with Jessica Rodriguez when Luis Rivera got indicted?
When he got, yes.
And were you friendly with Jessica Rodriguez during the time that you knew Charlie Adelson?
Yes.
And you would mention, I think you mentioned to Jessica Rodriguez about you meeting Charlie, right?
Yeah. Like I mentioned his name to her.
You heard Luis Rivera describe himself in court as a jack boy, correct?
Yes.
And that means that he's someone that robs people, correct?
Yes.
Robs people at gunpoint, presumably,
Yes.
correct? Now, you knew that Luis Rivera owned a firearm, correct?
Yes.
And you also knew that he was a member of the Latin Kings.
Yes.
You also knew he was a high-ranking official of the Latin Kings.
Yes.
That's something he was very proud of, correct?
Yes.
He even has a huge tattoo of his gang membership on his stomach, correct?
Yes.
It's not a fake tattoo, it's a permanent tattoo, correct?
Yeah, it's permanent.
You got back together with my client in May of 2015. Is that a rough assessment of when you guys got back together?
Did you
Yes.
answer out loud?
Yes.
And you'll agree with me that from maybe New Year's Eve or late 2013, that's when you broke up with my client, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so from
Before that.
before that?
Yeah, before New Year's Eve of 2013.
Right, late 2013, not on the last day.
No, no, no.
Okay. So from 2014 to 2015, you guys were not together, correct? So until May of 2015. And it was your testimony that, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, no, no,
Is
it's
that
okay.
correct?
I just wanted to respond for her.
And then from July of 2014 until May of 2015, when you guys rekindled the relationship, my client was actively pursuing you to get back together. Is that
Yes.
correct? And you'll also agree with me that there was portions of your relationship with Mr. Adelson that continued after you got together with my client, correct?
Yes.
And when my client found out that you had been talking to Mr. Adelson, Charlie Adelson, not Harvey, Charlie Adelson, that he became very upset, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's indicative of one of the phone calls that was played for the jury, right?
Yes, sir.
And that phone call was 8 in the morning?
It was fairly early, yes.
Now, you're aware that, well, would this be safe to say that my client had multiple phones throughout the portion of your relationship with him?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Would it also be fair to say that Luis Rivera had multiple phones?
Yes.
You'd always see Luis with at least 2 phones, correct?
Yes.
And did you know if Luis had one of his phones for his family and friends and the other ones for his drug dealing and robbing and all the other illicit crimes that he was
I
committing?
would think that that's how it would happen.
The day before my client was arrested, the federal agents went to his work, correct?
Yes.
When he got home that night, did he pack his bags and attempt to flee?
No.
This trip that you guys had was a pre-planned vacation for your family?
Yes.
Had you packed up your furniture in the house
No.
to leave?
No.
Just like an overnight bag for the weekend with your children?
Yes. Mm-hmm. I've been making reservations like a couple of days before that, so.
Before the agents came to talk to Mr. Garcia?
Yes, sir.
You heard the government talk about certain vehicles that my client purchased after this incident?
Yes, sir.
Do you know how much Sigfredo paid for that Monte Carlo? No?
Basically nothing. Next to nothing.
Would you consider that to be an extravagant purchase?
No.
You were in court when Luis Rivera testified to how much money he would make off the off of these rips that he did, correct?
Yes, sir.
He said, between $10,000 and $20,000 per rip.
Yes.
So what he does during these rips, is these robberies,
Mm-hmm.
is he targets drug dealers, right?
Yes, sir.
And he goes to a drug dealer's house, correct?
Yes, sir.
with a gun probably,
Yes, sir.
and he goes in and he steals their money, right?
Yes, sir.
And their drugs, correct? And he was known to do this, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did Luis Rivera have a reputation in the community for being a violent person?
Yes.
Were people afraid of Luis Rivera?
Yes.
You've known Sigfredo over a decade?
Yes.
Talked to him a lot?
Yes, sir.
Did Sigfredo Garcia ever do anything to help Charlie Adelson?
Never.
I think we'll go ahead and take a lunch break now. I don't think the state's going to finish their cross in 20 minutes. So just seem to do it all at once. So let's be back and ready to go at 1 o'clock, please. Either side need anything?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, there. All right. Yeah, good lunch. See you at 1 o'clock.
We can't discuss anything very much, so. Oh, okay. Because that's the only thing I need to do, correct? Right, yeah, thank you.
For that, still the transparency. What's the matter? What are you shaking your head about?
I'm not aware of that.
I would love to invite God into whatever it is. Jealous of it.
I was just trying to make a conversation. When I went over there, she was like, yeah, we'll fix myself. But I think she might have something to play for.
I said that about my dog.
Deep. Very serious.
With Mr.
Could you put the
Sanganay,
screen in?
that, watch your head, please. That you, after reviewing this text, do not believe that Mr. Garcia was actually inviting Mr. Adelson to go deep sea fishing.
You mean Charlie inviting, oh, Mr. Garcia inviting him? No, I believe not.
So that was a joke?
I would took it as a joke. I mean, from reading it,
All right.
it's being sarcastic.
Well, not just reading it, it was, you were involved in the text, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so was it a joke or not?
To me, yes, it was a joke.
Okay, so you were worried about Mr. Garcia contacting Mr. Adelson,
Yes, ma'am.
but you don't have any knowledge whether he did or that he actually did.
No.
Okay. Why are your lawyers trying to suggest that Mr. Garcia contacted Mr. Adelson?
Why are they trying to suggest that he contacted him?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did Mr. Garcia even know that Charlie Adelson was the one paying for this murder?
Just repeat that question again.
Did Mr. Garcia even know that Mr. Adelson was the one behind this whole thing?
What time?
Ever?
I believe not.
Okay, because you didn't tell him who it was, did you?
I didn't know who it was.
You told him it was Wendy, didn't you?
No.
You watched the testimony of Luis Rivera, didn't you?
Yes.
And you testified that he is a gang member, yes?
Yes, ma'am.
That he is a violent person, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Member of the Latin Kings and a crown or head of that organization, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You testified that you know he has a tattoo, a large tattoo on his stomach, and that you know about how many phones he has. Remember that?
Well, he said that he had 2 phones.
Okay. And that you know about some of his criminal activities. You testified about certain things he engages in.
With Rivera, you're talking about?
Yeah.
Right? Yes.
Yeah. All right. But you also said you don't know him very well
When did I say that?
on direct examination.
I mean, I know of him. I mean, he's been around us before. Like
Yeah, I mean, he's the best friend of your child's father, correct?
I would guess so.
They've known each other since
Since
childhood.
they were young, yes.
So you've known Mr. Rivera as long as you've known Mr. Garcia.
No,
When did you meet Mr. Rivera?
years later.
Okay. Did you hear Mr. Rivera get asked about his opportunities to review the evidence in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
And you've had those same opportunities, haven't you?
Yes, ma'am.
How much time have you spent reviewing the evidence in this case?
Well, just probably the last month or 2 because we didn't have a lot of the evidence.
Okay, so before that, you weren't aware of any of the facts of the case.
I was aware of some of the facts of the case.
And it's your testimony that, did your lawyers tell you they didn't have anything until last month?
No, we only had a couple of the things. Like there's certain things that you guys just showed us
Okay.
during this trial right now.
How much time have you spent reviewing the evidence in this case?
How much time? Not
Yeah.
a lot.
How much?
I can't give you a certain
A
time.
couple hours?
Maybe.
Okay. And you can read, can't you, Ms.
Yes,
Magbanua?
ma'am.
You're an educated person, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
College graduate?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How far did Mr. Garcia get in school?
He has his GED, but he has certifications as well.
All right. Certifications in?
Masonry,
Okay.
heavy equipment,
Heavy
heavy
equipment
equipment
you said?
operation.
All right. And did you have a lot of control over Mr. Garcia? I mean, were you the
Yes.
one that wore the pants in that relationship when y'all were together?
I mean, he listened to certain things, but there's a lot of things that he just wouldn't listen to as well.
Okay. And when he was working, his paychecks went directly into your account. Is that right?
In what job?
Whenever he was working, you tell me?
Yeah, he'd give me a portion of his paycheck.
A portion or the whole thing?
Sometimes a portion, sometimes the whole thing. It depends. It's not a set amount.
Okay, at the time frame that we looked at for purposes of this investigation, his whole paycheck was going into your account. Would you agree with that?
Objection, Judge. Overruled.
Would you agree with that?
His whole paycheck when he was working in Rapid Capital,
Yes.
I don't believe he was giving me his whole paycheck.
Okay. In the time frame leading up to the homicide that we're here about,
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Garcia was living with this exotic dancer who was known by the name of Shrimp,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
And he was not steadily employed at that time,
No,
correct?
ma'am.
And in fact, he had no vehicle at that time.
I believe he did have a vehicle.
Okay, what vehicle did he have?
I don't know because he's always changing up his cars.
Okay. And rarely had any money during that time frame. Would you agree with that?
When he was living with her,
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if he had a steady income or something, but he did have money.
He was living off of her. Would you agree with that, or you don't
No.
know? You don't agree with
I
that?
wouldn't know.
He took off work to come to Tallahassee in June of 2014, and that was at the Coastal Masonry. Did you know about that, that he had taken off work during those days?
I didn't even know he was working at that time.
And you didn't take him to the rental car place?
No, ma'am.
Why do your phone records put you there that time frame?
It was around other businesses. I don't recall what I did that day.
You don't recall what you did that day, but you know you didn't go to that rental car place, right?
Yeah, no.
That you do remember.
Yes, ma'am.
If you had fled to the Philippines as your attorney suggested you could have still been arrested for this murder, correct?
I believe so.
Yeah, and your fleeing could have been used against you as consciousness of guilt, right?
But why would I leave?
I don't know. That's my point. You wouldn't.
I
You admitted
didn't.
you lied on your tax returns, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you admitted you lied to the Department of Children and Families, yes?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you know what the statute of limitations is on those crimes?
No, ma'am.
Your attorney didn't advise you that it would be okay to admit those crimes because the statute of limitations had run?
It was the truth, ma'am. She was asking me a question.
So you don't know about that?
No,
As
ma'am.
far as you know, you could be charged with that.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you've admitted that you had a sexual relationship with both Sigfredo Garcia and Charlie Adelson around the same time frame.
Yes, ma'am.
And they knew about each other according to your direct examination.
Yes, ma'am.
Meaning they knew each other existed, or they actually knew that you were sleeping with both of them at the same time?
No, they knew each other existed.
Okay.
Yes.
So they didn't know that each one didn't know you were sleeping with the other one?
No, ma'am.
All right, so you were lying to them about that.
I mean, I didn't think that I had to tell either one that I was sleeping with the other.
Okay. And that's also known as lying, would you agree?
No, I don't agree with that.
Okay. You understand that today you're sworn to tell the whole truth?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and you also lied to Charlie Adelson about, I think, certain things that were happening around the time of that bump and that wire.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you lied to him when you told him that you had called the number on the paper, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were actually trying to get Mr. Garcia to call that number, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you tell Mr. Garcia that you were trying to get him to call the number for Mr. Adelson?
No, ma'am.
All right. And you testified on direct that the reason you went to Mr. Garcia for assistance is not because he had something to do with this murder, but because he's your child's father and that's who you go to when you have a problem, right?
Well, at that specific time, yes.
All right. And that's why you solicited him to commit this murder, right?
No, ma'am.
And he's the person you go to when you have a problem.
You would insinuate that, yes, but that's your opinion.
No,
That's
I'm
not what
asking you.
happened.
Is that a person you go to when you have a problem?
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't ask Mr. Garcia to help this lady get her kids back in Tallahassee?
No, ma'am.
You didn't solicit him to commit a murder of Dan Markel?
No, ma'am.
Do you know who Tuto is?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is Tuto?
Sigfredo Garcia.
And who is Tato?
Luis Rivera.
And when Charlie Adelson told you that the person that approached his mother said these names, you didn't tell him that you knew exactly who those people were, did you?
Didn't tell whom?
Charlie Adelson.
That I didn't tell him who Tudo was? He didn't mention Tudo's name until later on.
He mentioned Tudo's name on those wire calls, didn't he?
Yeah, on the phone calls.
And he mentioned Tado's name on the wire calls.
But that was later on.
Okay, whenever it was.
Yeah.
He mentioned those names to you, and you didn't say, oh, I know exactly who that is. That's my baby daddy and his best friend.
But he knows Tudo's name. So
Okay,
why do I
well, he
have
didn't
to-
act like he knew it on the wire, did he?
Yes.
He did act like
No,
he
he
knew who it
didn't.
was?
He
Oh.
acted like that's why it was kind of weird when he kept saying like taco or whatever. He
Yeah.
knows Tudo's name.
Did he know Tato's name?
No.
Okay, so he'd never met Tato to your
No.
knowledge. All right, and so he knew Tudo's name. Why didn't you say, Tudo, you know who Tudo is? Tudo's my baby daddy.
I just didn't say. I just told you that it sounded weird that he's saying a different name when he knows Tudo's name.
Yeah, it sounded weird. So my question is, why didn't you say, what are you talking about? You know who Tudo is.
Objection,
I didn't ask.
An answer.
Overruled.
What's your answer,
I
man?
just didn't ask.
Okay, because you don't ask questions. I mean, haven't we pretty much established that? You
Yes.
didn't ask any questions when this bump went down about what's going on? Why am I getting involved in this? Why would I help you try to figure out who this is that's extorting your mother?
I did ask.
Compound question, Judge.
Sustained. One question at a time.
When Charlie Adelson told you that his mother had said your name,
Yes, ma'am.
okay, when was that? When did he tell you?
See, the time frame, I'm getting confused because I don't know if it was in a phone call or when he met with me in Dolce Vita.
Okay, so
Because he was saying ex-girlfriend before, and then all of a sudden he's saying my name.
yeah, so at first he just knew ex-girlfriend. He didn't know for sure it was you.
Yes, ma'am.
But you're the one he called, right?
Yes,
And
ma'am.
he has a lot of ex-girlfriends, as y'all discussed on the calls.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know why it is that he chose you out of all the 87 ex-girlfriends to call?
He's just exaggerating about the 87 girlfriends. I don't know why he called me.
All right, well, how many
I was the-
ex-girlfriends does he have?
I was the only last ex-girlfriend, like he was stating, to his knowledge.
But they didn't say last ex-girlfriend.
No, but I'm saying he said ex-girlfriend. I was his last ex-girlfriend.
Okay. Why did you help Charlie investigate who this person was that approached his mother?
I can't tell you why, like I did. I mean, he's asked me weird stuff before, but somebody mentioned my name, and that's what piqued my interest. I was like, why would somebody approach your mother saying my name? And then I didn't know about Tuto's name until later on.
But even before that, you were willing to help him with this problem, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it your testimony to this jury that you don't recall any of the conversation that occurred between you and Charlie Adelson at Dolce Vita?
Not that I didn't remember, I know he was saying different scenarios. Somebody bumped into his mom and he was saying different scenarios, but like I said, he
What
goes on
scenarios?
that it could be cops or it could be somebody harassing his family for money or extorting his family for money.
And
But
why would it be the cops?
I don't know, because he's always talking about the cops.
Okay, but you didn't ask him why the cops would be running an undercover operation on his mother?
No, ma'am.
And you don't remember him reading to you a phone number from a piece of paper?
No, ma'am.
Have
He
you
didn't
s-
show me a paper. He might have given me a number, like giving me a number, but he didn't show me any paper.
Okay, but you've seen the video, correct?
Of the Dolce Vita?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
And he pulled out a piece of paper clearly on that video, right?
No, ma'am.
He did not.
He did not show me any
All
paper.
right, is that you and Charlie on the video? I know you can only see your legs, but is that you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that's Charlie Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so he told you different scenarios. It could be the cops, or it could be, what else?
Somebody extorting money from his family.
And why would somebody be extorting money from his family?
I don't know. He's had dealings with other people before, like,
But to extort, you have to have some leverage on the person, right? You have to have something on them.
I guess.
And what was the thing that this person might have on Mr. Adelson?
He didn't, I mean, he might have said something, but like I said, he just goes on and on about stuff.
And he told you to find out who this was that contacted his mother.
Yes, ma'am.
And And do you recall him telling you that this person, if it's not the cops, may need to be killed?
No, ma'am.
Do you remember that he said, well, let me ask it this way. You talked about on direct that you just kind of tuned him out during this conversation. Is that accurate?
Certain conversations, yes, ma'am.
Okay, but you can tell the jury that he definitely did not say that the person may need to be killed.
Yes, because I remember something like that.
Oh, you would have tuned back in for that?
I would just remember him saying, like, why would you say something like that?
What else can you tell the jury specifically about that conversation?
I don't remember much about that conversation. Like I said,
Okay,
that was
well,
years ago.
You don't remember much. That's still good enough for us. Tell us what you do remember.
That he was saying the same thing, that he thought, you know, like it could be the cops or somebody extorting money from his family.
That's it?
That's all I can recall.
Did he tell you the phone number of the person that he wanted you to call?
I don't know if he told me the phone number there or at a later time.
Okay, but at some
don't
point you
remember.
got that phone number?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you remember Charlie Adelson at that Dolce meeting telling you that you should call the number and tell the person that he is, or you are willing to help out the person, but it was a one-time deal and it was just for charity?
Objection, hearsay, fact not in evidence.
Overruled.
Did that occur?
I only remember that because a portion of the tape where you had some transcript, and I might have read that part, but I don't remember that from that day.
Okay. And so if he was gonna keep this person quiet through the guise of an act of charity, that'd be kind of similar to how he kept you quiet, right?
No, ma'am.
I mean, he gave you a lot of gifts, didn't he?
Which gifts?
Well, he gave you a paid-for trip to Santo Domingo for you and Mr. Garcia. Is that true?
No, that's actually for my children and I visiting his parents, his mom, my mother-in-law.
Did Charlie pay for it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he call in prescriptions for you, Mr. Adelson?
Did he call in prescriptions for
Yes,
me?
ma'am.
Yes, he has before.
Did he let you drive his Ferrari?
No,
Did he pay for your Mazda repair?
not that I can recall. I'm pretty sure I paid for my Mazda repairs.
Okay. Did he pay for your insurance?
For what?
Insurance.
I didn't have insurance through him.
So no to insurance, no to Mazda repair, and no to Ferrari?
Yeah, no, I never drove his Ferrari.
Okay. Did he pay for a meal service for you?
Yes, I remember that.
Did he pay your credit card bill one time when you couldn't make your credit card bill?
Not that I can recall.
Did he ever give you cash?
Not that I can recall.
On May 20th, 2015, do you recall sending a text to Mr. Adelson asking him for money?
I don't remember that.
Okay, and do you remember Mr. Adelson giving you $1,400 6 days later?
I don't remember that.
Is that something you would remember?
Yes, if he gave me that amount of money.
But your testimony is you don't have any recollection of him ever giving you any cash.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
And you never saw any cash in his place when you were over there.
No, I don't remember that.
Did he pay for a cruise for you and your mom?
No,
Did he pay for breast augmentation for you?
no,
Did he pay for teeth whitening for you or your family?
no. I pay for my teeth whitening.
Did he offer to let you use his boat?
He's offered, yes, but I never took it.
What about his limousines?
I paid for the limousine service.
He owns a limo, right?
I didn't know if he owned the limo. I paid the driver for like hourly,
Okay. You tipped the driver or you paid hourly for the service?
hourly for the service.
And would any of those things have come out of your account? Either of your bank accounts?
I mean, I had the cash for it.
So you paid for all the things that we just talked about in cash?
I don't remember. I don't recall if I made some with my credit card, made some with my, paid some with cash.
What about the Mazda repair? Do you recall whether you paid for that with cash or credit card?
I think I paid with a credit card.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure.
And how much cash did you typically have on hand?
It depends, like whatever amount that I make in the club and like I start saving up, then I put it away. So I can have between $2,000-3,000 on me.
When you say put it away, what do you mean?
Like put it in my bank.
Okay.
Like I'll save it up in my house and then I'll put it away when I get a chance to go to the bank.
Okay. But all these things that you have paid for, like, let's just take the breast augmentation, for example. You
Yes,
indicate
ma'am.
you paid for that.
Yes, ma'am.
But there, if you're putting your cash in the bank, there's no cash withdrawal to correspond to you paying cash for that breast
But I
augmentation.
wouldn't take, I'm not gonna deposit money that I'm gonna use already. I already saved up that money for my
Okay, so you would
breast
save the
augmentation.
money separately, not deposit it.
Well,
and
I knew,
then pay
yeah,
cash.
because I already had my consultation in the beginning of that year, the beginning of 2014, so I was already saving up
Okay,
so
why
that
would
when I get them. Go ahead.
you were saving up for the breast augmentation?
Yeah,
But
I
you
already had it.
needed Charlie Adelson to put you on the payroll so that you could get insurance for your kids.
I was saving because I've always wanted my breast augmentation.
Okay.
And the insurance for my kids is because my son had a disability, so I had to do a bunch of therapies for my son.
Okay. And you heard that Wendy Adelson testified that she's never known her brother to give any gifts to any ex-girlfriends. Did you hear that?
No, I don't recall that.
Okay. Well, what makes you so special that Charlie Adelson wanted to give you all these things after the end of your relationship?
All these things, like you make it seem like he's giving me all of this stuff out of the blue.
Yeah, I do make it seem like that. Why is he giving you all this stuff?
I don't know.
Why did he put you on the payroll? Is that as a favor?
Yes, ma'am.
Not as payment for a murder?
No, ma'am.
Not to keep you happy?
Why wouldn't he just pay me the cash? Why would I have to get a check from somewhere?
I'm going to ask the questions, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So he put you on the payroll 2 months after the homicide, yes?
2 months after the homicide, I started. Yes, ma'am.
All right. And were you involved in a sexual relationship with Mr. Adelson at that time?
I'm not 100% sure, like at the time frame. I believe so.
Okay. So you were still sleeping with him after the homicide.
I believe so.
And was there an actual job opening at the Adelson Institute that you filled with this position?
No, ma'am.
All right. So it's a position that he created for you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you heard testimony from the employees that work there that they've never heard of anybody working remotely before in the history of that office. Why did Mr. Adelson create a position for you?
Well,
That's never been
I
done
asked him
before?
for a favor if he can do that.
Okay. What job description did you have when you worked for Mr. Adelson?
I said I was just his like personal assistant. I wasn't going to the office
Okay.
for that.
Why did you on The Wire talk about going to the office on the weekends?
Because he did want me to go to in the office to clean up a bit, but I never did it.
Wasn't it a joke between you and Mr. Adelson about this job that you were performing for him?
I guess.
You didn't do anything on the laptop in reference to his work?
On the laptop,
Yes, ma'am.
like sign in into the Dentrix.
Yeah.
I believe I've done it before.
How
Yes.
many times did you?
The patients, like the scheduling.
Okay. And did you schedule any patients?
No, I didn't schedule anything.
Are there any
He would-
patients we could call that could verify that they've ever had any contact with you?
Not that I can recall now.
Employment that you
Yes, ma'am.
talked about. You testified that you were in fact employed at a nightclub around the time of the homicide. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you said that you make up to $1,500 a night at the nightclub.
Had a good day, a
All right.
good
And
night.
at what nightclub was that?
That was at Fate.
All right. And Fate's the place that wrote you the checks that bounced?
Yes, ma'am.
And on those checks that bounced, the amount was I can't remember exactly, but maybe $1,200 or $1,700 for a month, right?
Yes,
And
ma'am.
that was tips for a whole month?
No, it's the reason why they gave us those checks and the reason why it bounced, because a lot of us girls were complaining about it's supposed to be the way that like the owner or the whatever accountant guy that did it, he wanted to do just a percentage. So if like they swipe their card, it's a percentage of that is supposed to be our tips. Anything that's cash that the patrons, pay for is like go straight to our pocket.
Okay,
So it's that
So
that
it was
was for
credit
like
card
a credit
tips.
card, yeah, like a credit card percentage.
all right. And so your credit card tips for the month were whatever that amount was
Yes,
that was
ma'am.
on that check. All right, and that's what bounced.
Yes, ma'am. Twice,
Right,
I
and
believe.
Did you quit Club Fate because of the bouncing checks?
Yes, ma'am. And they were withholding some of our like money.
All right. How many times in your career as a bottle girl did you make $1,500 in one night?
How many times?
Yeah,
I can't recall.
more than 5?
Yes,
More than 10?
I can't give you like a specific number.
Would you agree with Ms. Mascara's testimony that an average night at the clubs was $100 to $200?
Objection,
That's not
misstatement of the facts. It's not-
Overruled.
Would you agree with that?
No, ma'am.
Would you agree with Ms. Mascara's testimony that a good night at the club was $400 to $500 a night?
A good night? That's a good night to her.
Okay.
But
that
she was
wasn't a good
working
night
in
for you.
Hollywood Live with me. Fate was a higher scale club,
Okay.
and I was also doing bartending as well. She wasn't bartending at those places.
All right, and did the club that Ms. Mascara worked at, the lower end club, did the checks bounce there as well?
No, we never received checks in that club.
And do you have any documentation to show that you were, like schedules or something like that to show your schedule around the time of the homicide at these clubs?
Objection, burden should.
Overruled.
I mean, I should have had it in my texts. Like sometimes like they give us a schedule or they'll call us and tell us, okay, can you come in this and this date? Or we would be, for that weekend, we would already know more or less what days to come in.
Okay, and who was your boss at that time?
I can't even remember his name because he got fired.
All right, is he here? Is he in Tallahassee for this trial?
No,
What about any girls that you worked with? Anybody
I
like
don't
that?
remember their
here?
names, no. This
And
was
regular
years ago.
customers?
No.
Would you agree, Ms. Magbanua, that you deposited $13,000 in cash in August of 2014?
If that's what my bank records show,
Okay, and that's the month after the murder, right?
I believe so.
Okay. You can't make that much at the club, can you?
The $13,000?
Yeah.
Unless I've saved up and then I just deposited it that month.
Okay, is that what happened?
But that all my income wasn't specifically from there. It was, there's times that I've gotten money from Sigfredo.
All right, well, is it a coincidence, Ms. Magbanua, that when you notice the striking spike in your income that happens exactly at the time of this homicide? Don't you? I mean, it's there, isn't it?
Well, in your diagram, yes.
Yeah, but I mean, do you have a reason to dispute this diagram?
It
It's
just,
based on your cash deposits, isn't it?
I guess so.
All right, and so you would agree that there is a pretty striking amount of money that you came into immediately after this homicide.
From your diagram, I could see that, but I don't recall that.
When did Sigfredo Garcia find out that Charlie Adelson was involved in this conspiracy?
When did he find out?
Yeah.
I believe when he got arrested.
What about when you came home after meeting with Charlie Adelson at Dolce Vita? Did you tell Mr. Garcia that you'd met with Mr. Adelson?
I don't know about the time frame again. I don't know if when I came home, I said that I spoke to Charlie.
Would you agree in the calls and texts that follow that meeting with Mr. Adelson, Mr. Garcia is really angry with you?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And he said in that text that we listened to recently, or somebody read from the stand, whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me. Who's your homie in that sentence?
I believe he was referring to Charlie.
Right. And he was angry to find out that Charlie was involved, wasn't he?
I believe so, yes.
Charlie told you he wanted this problem flushed. You were asked about that call on direct.
Yes, ma'am.
And was the problem the gang member who was threatening to extort his mother?
I know he was just joking about that on that phone call, but I think it's because I used the restroom and then he referred to it as the problem flushing, and because he was really talking to Yindra on the phone first.
Right, and I got the whole reference to the bathroom humor, but the problem that he's referring to that he wants flushed is this guy that's extorting his mother, right?
I believe so.
Right. And flushed means he wants the problem resolved.
I would assume.
And you're the one to do it.
I guess.
Is Mr. Garcia familiar with handguns?
Is he familiar with
Objection,
that?
Judge. Overruled.
Yes, ma'am.
I guess so.
Have you seen the ATM images
Yes, I
that are in
have.
evidence in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, is that Mr. Rivera and Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Garcia dumped his phone right after this murder, didn't he? Shortly after.
I guess so.
I mean, you were blowing him up and couldn't get him because his phone was off, right?
I believe so.
Do you have WhatsApp, or I should ask, back in 2014, did you have WhatsApp on your phone?
I think so.
All right, and what is WhatsApp?
It's just another like instant message.
All right, did you hear the testimony about Wendy Adelson having visited the crime scene?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Miss Adelson communicate with you through WhatsApp or any other type of communication
No,
the
ma'am.
day of the murder?
No, ma'am.
Did Charlie Adelson let you know in any WhatsApp or any other kind of way that Mr. Markel had been shot on the day
No.
of the murder? Did you tell Yendra Mascara that Mr. Markel had been in a car accident?
I said an accident. I'm not 100% sure if I said car accident.
Do you have any reason to question her memory that you said car accident?
No.
Did you talk to Luis Rivera on the day of the money drop?
Did I talk to him? I believe he called me.
Okay.
Yeah, he called my phone.
And so, is that a coincidence that the one time, and that's the one time you've ever spoken to Mr. Rivera on the phone, right? From all the records that we have in this case. Do you agree with that?
I don't know if I've spoken to him at any other time, not that I can recall.
Okay. And when did you find out that Dan Markel had been murdered?
I found out when he got arrested, when Sigfredo got arrested.
All right, so your lawyer asked you, can't remember exactly what she asked you, but the gist of it was, wouldn't you dump your phone if you'd been involved in criminal activity?
Yes, ma'am.
And isn't it true that you did, in fact, drop your phone, not the day that you found, that you're saying you found out Dan Markel was killed, but the day that law enforcement went up to see Mr. Garcia at Rapid Capital?
No, I still had the same phone.
Okay, but you weren't using it. It was turned off, right?
No, I was still using my
You
phone.
didn't go to Walmart and purchase a burner phone?
Sigfredo purchased that.
Yeah, but you went with him, didn't you?
At that day, yes, I believe so.
Okay. And you both got new phones that day?
Yes.
And that was the same day that law enforcement came to your residence and went to Rapid Capital, same day? Same time?
I think that was the following day.
The following day's the day you got arrested, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so it was the day that law enforcement came to your residence?
Yes, ma'am.
Isn't it true that you've been offered some kind of big payoff if you refuse to cooperate against Charlie Adelson?
If I refuse?
Yes, ma'am.
No.
Has anybody offered you some money?
No.
Do you remember telling anybody that you would be able to stay home after you get acquitted and have a tutor for your kids to be homeschooled at the house?
No. Never made that comment.
Did you ever show your breast to some people and tell them that you got them courtesy of the professor?
Definitely never happened.
Did you ask somebody if she thought God would forgive you for the role you had in this case?
No.
You indicated, and we saw the picture of you after your breast enhancement, and the testimony was that your tips, with a P, increased after breast surgery, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, okay. And if you look on this chart of your cash deposits, the breast surgery occurred in October of 2014, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So here,
Yes, ma'am.
you seem confused about when exactly your relationship with Mr. Adelson ended. I thought on direct you indicated that he faded into the background around the time that Mr. Markel was killed. Is that your testimony or not?
I mean, I guess I didn't realize it until now, like the whole him, as Ms. Coas was saying about the ghosting me. I didn't realize that until now. Like,
But does that sound
that he
like the right
was-
time frame that occurred?
I believe so.
All right, and you talked about the media attention on this case and how the media reports, basically you were able to read those after Mr. Garcia's arrest. Is
Yes,
that
ma'am.
right? But the media reports were present before his arrest as well, right?
I wasn't aware of any media reports before Sigfredo was arrested.
Yeah.
No.
Even around the time of his homicide, there was reports coming out that indicated that there may be some connection to the South Florida.
I wasn't aware of it.
Okay. And you asked if you knew you were being recorded on the wire, and your answer was no, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you were asked if you, I guess, would have changed the way you spoke on some of those calls if you had known you were being recorded. Is that an accurate summation
Changed?
of your testimony?
I wouldn't have used the phone at all.
Okay. But you're particularly embarrassed about your language on one of those calls, right?
Yes,
And
ma'am.
I understood your testimony to be you would not have spoken that way if you'd known you were being recorded.
Yes, ma'am.
When did you learn you were being recorded?
I honestly didn't think I was ever being recorded.
Okay, so you didn't learn that the same day that you dumped the phones?
I never dumped the phone. I
Okay,
still
but
had
you
my phone.
Stopped using one phone and then you went up on another phone.
I never stopped using that phone. I still had my other phone.
Okay, well, I'm not disputing that you still had it,
Mhm.
but there were no more calls after the day that the intervention at Rapid Capital, the interview of Mr. Garcia and the attempted interview of you occurred.
I was still using my phone, the iPhone I've always had since I still kept using that phone.
Okay.
The other phone that Sigfredo had bought, we were talking on that because obviously law enforcement came to go see him, so he felt like he had to use another phone to speak to me.
Okay, but your testimony is you were still using the iPhone same as always, with the exception of your communication with Mr. Garcia.
Yes.
I want to ask you about the call. It's labeled PP, Paul.
Yes, ma'am.
You told Charlie Adelson that you left a really nasty message on the bump person's phone number. Do you remember that? And you went into detail about what the message was.
I believe so, yes.
Okay, and that was a lie, wasn't it?
That I left a nasty message?
Yeah.
I believe Sigfredo was the one who left a nasty message. I might have just said that I did it.
Okay, but it would have been a lie if you said that you did it, because it wasn't you.
Yes, ma'am.
And in fact, Mr. Garcia didn't do it either, did he?
To my acknowledgement, I don't think so.
Right, but he told you he did.
Yes, ma'am.
If he's lying to you, yes?
Yes, ma'am.
You're lying to Charlie,
Yes, ma'am.
right? Why were you talking in code on the wire?
Well, it's because I said that I'm either working, I'm at work, or I'm around my kids.
Okay, and what does the code mean? What's it code for?
What is the code for what?
Why do you need a code?
I mean,
Code
because
implies
he's
that
talking about somebody, you know, that specific number.
Mhm.
And then he was talking about, you know, like trying to find out who is trying to contact his mom or trying to extort money from his mom. So every time that I would speak to him, I would just talk to, if like Yindra is next to me, I'm not gonna tell him like, oh, remember what we were talking about or whatever. And my conversation wasn't gonna be like that around other people.
All right, so for example, when you spoke to Mr. Garcia, you told him that Ethan's clothes would cost $65.70. Do you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And 6570 was the last 4 digits of that phone number, right?
Yes, ma'am. Mhm.
And so was this an example of the type of code that you used?
I guess.
And are you telling this jury that that was needed to protect your children or your coworkers in some way?
Well, yeah, because I'm not disclosing any numbers around anybody else. I'm not
Okay.
saying a phone number out loud.
1 moment, please, John.
But
Nothing further on.
redirect.
May I have a moment, Your Honor? Is that something? Ms. Magbanua,
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Kaplan brought up discovery with you
Yes,
and
ma'am.
how many opportunities you've had to review it.
Yes, ma'am.
Have I been your lawyer since the beginning of the case?
Yes, ma'am.
Where am I based out of?
Miami.
Okay. How many times do you remember how many times over the course of the 3 years have I been able to come and visit you at the jail?
Yes, ma'am.
Those were the times that we were able to go over the discovery that I had at that time.
Yes, ma'am.
And we spoke a lot on the phone, right?
Yes, on the phone, yes.
But we couldn't talk about discovery. Why?
The phones are monitored.
And they're recorded, right?
Yes. Mhm.
Objection, leading.
Sustained.
When your case was recently set for trial in June, you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Of which year?
Of this year.
Of this year, yes.
And then all of a sudden, we had to move the case. You remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember why that was?
Because you were going through your chemo.
This year.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, last year. It's been
I know.
it's been rescheduled so many times. I don't know.
Let me redirect you.
Okay.
Was there a point this year where for the first time ever, the state cracked into your phone?
Yes, ma'am.
And then they downloaded everything off of the 1312 number,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
How long have they had that phone?
Since I got arrested.
Okay, but we didn't get any of that information until now, right?
Yes,
Objection,
ma'am.
Your Honor, improper question.
Your Honor, they opened the door.
I'll approve it.
So we only had an opportunity to review those contents recently.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you able to review all of the contents of Charlie's iCloud?
I believe they've had everything of Charlie's iCloud.
They have.
Yes, they have. I haven't.
Okay. Have many attempts been made to mail you your paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the first time you were able to receive it?
About a couple weeks ago, probably 2-3 weeks ago.
But we did go over extensively. You and I discussed the facts of your case.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did I ever tell you to lie in front of the jury?
No, ma'am.
Did I explain to you what your obligations are in front of this jury when you take an oath to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
And I explained to you what would happen if you lied on the stand, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I also explained to you that I couldn't allow you to take the stand and lie.
Objection, Your Honor. This is all on
Sustained.
record.
Okay, now let's go to the Dolce Vita video. You remember that phone call that they played with Charlie, where Charlie is giving some explanation about his jet skis, and that his jet ski had been stolen,
Yes, ma'am.
and the reason why he wouldn't want to call the cops on someone like that is because he's afraid they're gonna come back and hurt his
After
family?
him.
You remember that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Does that sound like one of the scenarios he was telling you at Dolce Vita?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, the state brought up these statements that they claim are in that Dolce Vita video, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Those statements aren't there, are they?
No, they're not.
And the jury will be able to listen for themselves, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But all of those statements, or those statements that aren't there, that was leaked to the media, right?
Objection, meeting.
Sustained.
Was it leaked to the media?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, the state was cross-examining you on the fact that they don't believe that you were working for the Adelsons.
But they don't believe that I was. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You've listened to your wiretaps, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you've testified previously before you were cross-examined that you did work there.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. When was the bump?
I believe on April 20th
April 19th?
or 19th.
Okay. Do you remember a phone call that occurred on April 14th between you and Charlie?
I can't recall right now.
Okay, but would it be fair to say that the wiretap is a fair and accurate recording of you and Charlie on that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time I would like to play a portion where they are talking about their work, since the state cross-examined her on that.
Does that have an exhibit number?
Your Honor, I'm just offering it for impeachment purposes. I'm not sorry, not impeachment, but for rehabilitation purposes. So it's not going back to the jury, it's just to play as if I were
No, it's
rehabilitating.
not in evidence. I'm not allowing it, no.
Your Honor, may I approach a witness?
You might.
Ms. Magbanua, what am I showing you right now?
Like, a leaf like one.
Sorry?
I'm showing you what has been pre-marked as defense exhibit number 26. What does this look like?
A CD.
Okay. Does it have your name on it?
Yes, ma'am.
Does it have your case number on it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what are the numbers that are right here?
899-519-520.
Okay. Do you know where we got this CD from?
No.
Okay. Did we get it from the state's attorney's office?
Yes.
And as I stated before, this has a recording of your phone call that is a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with Charlie Adelson, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you didn't know you were being recorded at that time?
No, ma'am.
All right, this time I would like to move into evidence with the previously marked as defense exhibit 26.
So objection.
Hearsay, Your Honor.
Let's let the jury step out, please. Everybody be seated. Let me hear the portion you're wanting to play.
Think I'll work with the PA system here.
Golden shit.
Right, and
You want me to
you don't stop working for us.
No, I'm not, like, I'm gonna still work for you, like,
All right,
I'm
good.
getting paid
I
nothing.
was fucking worried for a second there. You're doing such a good job.
I'm not kidding.
Alright, thank you. Alright, now you can tell.
I'm not leaving anyway.
My heart was in my mouth. I'm not young. I can't take
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like, Social Security, I can pay you the money, you've been working for us for like a year and a couple months now, like, they're gonna raise me. But they didn't.
that it?
That's it, Judge. It's just the part where he says, "Are you going to stop working for us now?" And she said, "No." And she said, "I've been working for you for over a year now." It's not offered for the truth of the matter asserted. It is offered for a prior consistent statement because the state impeached her credibility when they cross-examined her.
Captain?
Judge, I don't recall offering any prior inconsistent statements on that point. I thought the witness and I agreed that she and Charlie did joke about her employment at the Adelson Institute.
And Ms. Kappelman implied that she doesn't work there. This is evidence that supports her contention. It's a prior consistent statement. This was before the wiretap. So, I mean, before the bump. So there should be no indication that anybody knows that they're being recorded.
But she said she didn't work there.
No, she said
Her testimony today has been that she did not work there. She was a personal assistant for him and didn't work at the Adelson Institute. That's been her testimony today.
But they're suggesting through their cross-examination, Judge, that she didn't do any work for Charlie. And that's been their theme since day one, that this is payment for a murder.
In time, it says still work for you.
And the statement says, "I still work for you."
I'll allow that portion of it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
If we have any other issues we need to resolve while the jury's out.
I can play all three calls.
Your Honor, there is another call that I would like to play, which is going to be that she references to Charlie Adelson that she paid for the Lexus.
That she what?
She did in fact pay $2,500 for the Lexus. I'm not sure if that's the correct amount that's in the recording, but she does reference an amount and how much she paid for it.
For what?
For the Lexus that the state says she didn't pay for.
Your Honor, 1 second play.
East La Mirada, the Purple Island, Carmen, this is Sucia. Listen, you let me know.
Sorry, Your Honor, wrong spot. We can come back to that one, then go to the next one. 3 jobs, not 9-3.
Now, Judge, this one might be a little bit more sensitive. If you recall when I had, before trial started, I explained to the court that there was a call of Ms. Magbanua's that did reference of domestic violence incident between Ms. Magbanua and Mr. Garcia. I don't feel that I need to introduce any of that portion. However, there is a part where she is screaming to Mr. Garcia's mother that she says essentially, "That's when I was working my ass off and I apologize, but working my ass off in 3 jobs." So I would like to offer that as well too, just that segment.
Objection to that.
Yes, sir. Hearsay.
I sustain the objection to that one.
To that.
What is the second one you wanted me to hear?
The second one is the paying for the Lexus. Which date is it? I think it's April 20.
I have the call, I just need to get the second marker. Your Honor, would you allow us 5 minutes?
Yeah, we're gonna need to take a short break anyway. Did you want to say something?
Oh, no, I'm just standing up there.
All right, we'll take 5 minutes.
She was deposed. Yesterday. I don't. Yeah. There. No. It's Thank you.
26 was the last one you played.
So, Your Honor, what I've done now, if Your Honor will allow me to speak, what I've done is I've merged both of them onto a USB file drive instead of having them on individual CDs.
Okay. So essentially be 26A and B. Okay. It's all on one disc, but it's two different conversations. Right. Good. Go ahead. You gonna play?
This is the second one.
Island East La Mirada, the Purple Island, Carmen, your kid.
Sorry, Your Honor. We just had it a second ago. Can you cue it up on yours? Yeah, we'll play yours, and then I'll save it on.
Buy the car from you. When I was reapplying, it shows up because obviously I purchased the car from you. You know what's so weird though? Like, well, obviously because if I had to buy the car from you, if I had no car, when I was reapplying, it shows up because obviously I purchased the car from you.
Yeah, for what, $2,500?
Yeah. No, but it's weird. It's for security reasons or whatever. When I had to
That's a call, Your Honor.
And that's the only portion, Judge, where she just said I had to buy
All
the
right,
car.
so you're claiming a prior consistent statement. That means there's been some intervening act that's changed the motivation. So what are you asserting is the intervening act?
Your Honor, my position is that once the state cross-examined her and brought her credibility into question, I am now allowed to rehabilitate her with a prior consistent statement.
Prior consistent statement has to be there's been some intervening event. Before that intervening event, the motive did not exist to be untruthful, but now there is some motive to be untruthful according to what the cross-examiner has asserted. That's prior inconsistent statement. So what do you contend the intervening event was where the motive has changed?
Well, Your Honor, her testimony to her arrest, when that was taken, she wasn't under arrest. She didn't know she was being recorded, and she testified she bought it. They're claiming she didn't, and this is evidence that supports her contention back in 2016.
So you'd say the arrest was an intervening event?
Yes, Judge.
I'm going to sustain that. I'm going to reverse my ruling as the first one. I sustain the objection as to both. It's a little bit of a brain teaser, but it gave me a second to think about it. At least the state's theory, and their theory in cross-examination was that all these things were secret payments for murder. That was the motive in April 2016, just as it is now, to hide the fact that these were secret payments for a murder. There's been no intervening event that shows a change in motivation. So I'm going to sustain the objection.
And Your Honor, just before the jury is brought out, if I could just, for the record,
Do what?
just want to cite one case, Your Honor, just to the record. I'm not going to read the language, but we're relying on a case from the first DCA. No, Your Honor, we can proceed.
All right. Any other issues we need to resolve before we bring the jury in?
No, so what, just so we're okay, and I want, all right, at this point, I would just do with the one statement that Your Honor is allowing.
No, I've reversed my ruling on that. I'm not allowing any of the three. Anything else we need to resolve before we bring Terry in?
Yes, sir.
You make those part of the record. It's Defense Exhibit 26 as a proper. You have that available to make part of the record.
We'll be providing a fob, Judge, with
What?
a USB thumb drive device that has just the 2 calls on it that we are relying on, and it won't go back to the jury.
Need it in some way, put it on some document so the clerk can make it part of the record. She can't make a thumb drive part of the record.
Won't be a problem.
Okay, all right.
We'll take care of it,
this. All right, let's have a jury, please.
All rise for the jury.
Ready to proceed, please? May I finish up, Mr. Black?
Thank you, Judge. Now, Ms. Magbanua, the phone calls that were played in this courtroom, those are not all the phone calls, right?
No.
They're only bits and pieces of phone calls, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, Ms. Kappelman got up here and was trying to ask you what Charlie meant by flushing the problem, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you gave a guess of what you thought it was. And that's because you are not Charlie Adelson, right?
Yes, ma'am.
The only person who would know what that is
Charlie.
Have you seen Charlie in this courtroom today?
Nope.
He hasn't been charged, has he?
Nope.
And no one's questioned him to ask him what he meant.
No.
Okay.
When's the last time you spoke to Charlie Adelson?
2016.
Would it be the last recorded phone call that before Sigfredo was arrested?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, Ms. Kappelman was saying that you stopped using your phone around May of 2016, but that's not true, right?
No.
The person you stopped calling was who?
Sigfredo.
No, the person well, he was in jail, but the
Yeah.
person that you stopped calling Charlie, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was that because of everything that was leaked in the media?
Yes, ma'am.
Sustained.
Why did you stop talking to Charlie?
Well, that was everything was out in the media. They were looking to arrest him.
But you continued using that phone.
Yes, ma'am.
In fact, you and I even communicated on that phone before you were arrested.
Yes, ma'am.
You also used it to communicate with your mom,
Yes, ma'am.
with your brother.
Yes, ma'am.
You never stopped using that phone.
Never stopped using that phone.
And to this day, the government has it.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, the government brought up some statements about you lifting up your shirt if you had ever done anything like that.
No, ma'am.
Okay, I want to actually go into a little background because, you know what we're talking about, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What pod are you in at the Leon County Jail?
Currently now, I'm in pod Nancy, but before I was in pod Mary, which is a confinement pod.
And what does that mean?
We are confined almost 18 to 20 hours a day
Why were you placed in that pod?
because of my charge.
I'm sorry, she already answered.
Now, this statement is that this incident that she's referring to about you lifting up your shirt in front of all these other inmates.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
know where that is coming from, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is that coming from?
From Brenda Ward.
Who is Brenda Ward?
Brenda Ward's an inmate in Leon County.
And she at some point was in jail at the same time that you were, right?
Well, she's been in and out of jail a couple times since I've been there
Do you know why she was in and out of jail?
because she keeps getting new charges.
What kind of charges?
Methamphetamine, I believe.
And to your knowledge, is the government cut a deal with her to testify against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there also another inmate that they've done the same thing to?
Yes, ma'am.
What's her name?
Amy Manka.
Okay. Describe what Amy Michael looks like.
She's very skinny. Half her hair is shaved off.
And everyone in the pod is aware of who you are, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because you're on the news all the time.
All the time.
And Miss Manka at some point was a, what we call a bunkie of yours.
Yes, ma'am.
What does that mean?
She was in the same room as me in Pod Mary, but this was in 2016.
Okay. Very recently this year, did you come into any information that Miss Manka was trying to get information from you about her case?
Yes, ma'am.
Before she was even listed as a witness, who did you tell about her?
I told you.
Okay. And so you knew what was coming?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever admitted anything to Amy Manka before?
No.
Okay. That's because you have nothing to admit, right?
Exactly.
Have you ever lifted up your shirt and exposed your breasts to everybody in the pod?
No.
Okay. And had you done so, she would have been able to accurately describe your breasts.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And Jason Newland came to her.
Yes, ma'am.
And then after they spoke with her, wasn't she released from jail?
Yes.
The next time you saw her was when?
2 weeks later, she got rearrested because she cut off her ankle monitor and was high.
And when she was brought into the unit again, did you observe her?
Yes, ma'am.
And was she strung out on meth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I actually advised you right away, which is the reason I think she got moved to another pod.
You were actually on the phone with me when they brought her in?
Yes, ma'am. I called you right away.
Now, the state asked you about whether or not the Adelsons have put money aside for you in payment for your silence. I guess that's what they were implying.
Put money aside for me?
Are you aware of the Adelsons putting aside any money for you?
No, I've been incarcerated for 3 years.
How much debt has your family gone into because you have been incarcerated?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Severely. It's damaged my whole family.
For example, how much is a phone call in jail?
A phone call, since my phone calls are long distance, since I live in Miami, it's a 15-minute phone call can be like around almost $4.
Okay. And talk to the jury and explain to them what commissary is.
I sustain the objection at this point.
Okay. There has been no promises made to you of money in order for your testimony today, right?
No, ma'am.
In fact, you also just testified that you think Charlie Adelson is behind this.
Yes, ma'am.
Could they pay you any amount of money to keep you away from your children?
Never.
And you have been aware from the beginning who they want.
Yes, ma'am.
Why won't you just lie and tell them that Charlie was a part of this?
I wish I could, because I wouldn't be incarcerated and I'd be free and I'd be with my children.
And why haven't you done that?
Because I'm telling the truth.
And I want you to look at this jury and explain to them, is your testimony today truthful?
Yes, ma'am.
Objection.
Sustain.
Move to strike.
Jury disregard.
Have you ever told me anything inconsistent to what you testified to today?
Objection.
Sustain.
Oh, actually, now, Miss Magbanua, did something happen while you were incarcerated to your family?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you miss?
My mom.
Objection, relevance.
Sustain.
Will you ever be able to see your mother again?
Objection.
Go
Yes, Your
move
Honor.
on.
Pardon me?
You done?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, have a seat, please. There was a question and comment about not all calls being in evidence. I want to make sure a jury doesn't misconstrue that. There are various legal reasons that many of the, I'm sorry, you can go ahead and sit down, Ms. Magbanua. There are various legal reasons why a lot of the calls are not in evidence. You should not assume there's anything sinister or anybody's done anything wrong. That's why all calls are not in evidence. They're not all legally admissible. And if they're not legally admissible, they don't go into evidence. So don't want you to misconstrue that statement. Your next witness.
If we can have a brief moment.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot again. Raise your hand. Are there questions from the jury? All right, but just one. All right. Resume the stand. Because I'm getting old up to get things. Okay. Couple of follow-up questions from the jury, Ms. Magbanua. Can you give us any more specific information on the promotions you were talking about, like dates and locations and companies? Anything more specific you can tell us about those promotions?
When I was working for promotions, as far as for the liquor promotions, I would travel all around Miami up to Broward and then different liquor stores and then give them samples of the liquor that we're promoting. And different, we also did like different events and parties for certain liquor companies as well.
Can you name any of the liquor stores or companies?
Well, we did one for Chivas, there's one for Jameson, there's one for Absolute. And then I was managing the picture that you guys saw, Stout. We had them in different convenience stores. And then we also did events for that company. And I had like about 13 to 14 girls under me, like managing them. And I would send them out to different locations as well.
And were products sold to customers at these events?
Yes, sir. Since we're promoting these different types of liquor, usually we'd have like some deal, like a 2-for-1 or like a gift set that goes with the promotion.
Did you report to the different companies at the promotions or the nightclubs you were working for How much,
Garcia.
how much you received in tips each day? Did
I-
you report to the businesses?
For the promotions, that was back at 2013, I think like, yeah, 2013 to 2014. It's different companies, so it was such, like, none of the girls really did it, honestly. Like, anything for promotions, we didn't really report.
You did. So
And the clubs especially, because a lot of the girls, we go from different clubs.
we're not worried about what other girls do. We're talking about you.
No.
Did you report
I
to
did
the
not.
businesses doing the promotions or the nightclubs, the amount of tips you received?
No, we didn't report it.
Why did you not include the tips on your 1040s, your tax returns?
I didn't include the tips on, because they would have taken I would have to pay back a lot of money for it. And it would show that my income would be different, and then I couldn't get the insurance for my kids.
And did you ever receive food stamps?
I believe when I was pregnant with my daughter, I did.
When was that?
That was in 2012 to 2013.
Follow up, Ms. Watt? Can you follow up? I'm sorry, Garcia. Can you follow up? Ms. Captain?
No, sir.
All right, you can step down now. Call your next witness. Do you have another witness?
Oh, the defense first.
Okay. Okay. We have rebuttal.
Yes, Your Honor, but we would request a short recess prior to the vote.
Okay, we'll take, how long do you need?
May I have 15 minutes?
What's that?
May I have 15 minutes?
Should we give it 15 minutes? All right, we'll give 15 minutes. All right.
But I need to say that.
In my old day, it was 10 years ago, I was quick enough to stop. Yeah.
I'll spray this again.
I don't have, 191 and 192 wasn't good to me.
Okay, I'll get them for you. They're for identification, I don't think they have to be recorded.
Well, they're gonna go in a separate file. Actually, they're at my house.
Not the CD.
I'll bring them. All right.
Okay, so I was working on it, and I should have it here right now. Okay. Yeah.
All right, come to order, court is back in session.
But
Jordan, did you want us to do, motions for judgment of acquittal now, or you want to?
after rebuttal,
Okay, okay.
that's very clear.
All rise for the jury.
Everybody be seated, please. All right, I told you we would have the state's case, the two defense cases, and then opportunity for rebuttal. This is the state's opportunity for rebuttal. You may call your first witness, Mr. Captain.
Your Honor, the state recalls Sergeant Christopher Corbett.
Okay.
Thanks, sir.
Restate your name for the record, please.
Certainly, it's Christopher Corbett. That's Corbitt.
And you remain under oath.
Yes, sir.
Proceed, Ms. North.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant Corbett, well, may I approach the witness, Judge?
You may.
I'm showing you what I've marked for identification as State's Exhibit 193. Do you recognize that document?
I do, yes.
What is contained in 193?
These are two text messages from Mr. Charlie Adelson's iCloud return.
And are they accurate messages from his iCloud account based on your review of that subpoena response?
Yes.
I'd enter State's Exhibit 193, Your Honor.
Any objection? To be admitted.
No, Your Honor.
Now I'm showing you State's Exhibit 194. Do you recognize that document?
Yes, I do.
And do you recognize it in the same way that you recognize State's Exhibit 193?
Yes, I do, from Mr. Adelson's iCloud return.
And is that an accurate portion of text messages from that account?
Yes, it is.
State offers State's Exhibit 194 at this time?
Is it also a text message?
Yes, sir.
Is there objection?
Not from Mr. Garcia.
No, Your Honor.
All right, 194 will be admitted.
Now I'm showing you State's Exhibit 195. Do you recognize that document?
I do, yes.
And what is it?
In the same, it is text message results from Charlie Adelson's iCloud account.
And are those accurate from the search warrant response from the company?
Yes, they are.
State offers into evidence State's Exhibit 195.
Objection?
Not from Mr. Garcia.
Magbanua.
No, Your Honor.
They'll be admitted.
Finally, I'm showing you State's Exhibit 196. Do you recognize that document?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize it?
Again, the same text message from Mr. Adelson's iCloud account.
And are those accurate based on your review of the account?
Yes, they are.
I'd offer into evidence State's Exhibit 196 at this time.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor, not from Mr. Garcia.
Be admitted.
If I could point out one thing on State's Exhibit 195 and 196, you'd agree with me there's some yellow highlighting on that?
Yes, there is.
And that was done by not Charles Adelson or Katherine Magbanua. That was just.
That's correct, yes.
Permission to publish, Judge?
You may.
Starting with State's Exhibit 193. Can you tell the jury who this text message is from?
It would be incoming from Ms. Magbanua's number.
To Mr. Adelson?
That's correct.
And what is the date of this text message?
It will be May 19th of 2015.
On the second page, it states exhibit 193. What is the date of this message?
May 20th of 2015?
The following day?
Yes.
And who is the message from?
Again, from Ms. Magbanua's number.
To Mr. Adelson?
Yes.
And is she again inquiring about the what name?
Yes.
Next, I'm publishing for you states exhibit 194. What are the dates of these text messages?
Again, May 20th of 2015.
And are all of these messages from the same person to Charles Adelson?
Yes, they are.
And who are they all from?
Again, from Ms. Magbanua.
Can you read starting from the top to the bottom each text message?
Believe so. Hey, by the way, I have a shitload of things to pay for. I need a little help because of the kids' tuition and crap for summer, in that I had to stop my weekend job. Oh, FYI, you want me to cancel catered fit? It's the 20th. And the last is, I like the other food I had before and it was cheaper.
Next, I'm showing you states exhibit 195. We have a lot. There's a lot of messages on here. I'm going to try to go through some of them. Can you first tell us what time period this text exchange occurs in?
Yes, this will be October of 2015.
Can you read for me, and I'm going to go by these numbers on the left-hand column, if that's okay with you?
That's fine.
Can you read from where you are?
Yes.
If you could read line 351 and tell us who that message is from.
351 is incoming, and we see again Ms. Magbanua's number.
And what does that message say?
You would never lose me. I'm your friend for life, but being so blah.
And then text number 352, is that on the same date?
It is, yes.
And who is that from and to?
Again, from Ms. Magbanua.
And what does it say?
It's the, it's a little difficult to read from here, but it's the best because you're the only one I can trust. How can I trust someone else?
After the 353 text messages about someone's car being effed up, what does line 354 say?
It says, want the Ferrari.
And who is that message from?
It is from Mr. Adelson.
To whom?
It does not indicate in that particular exchange there.
Okay. Is there, strike that. Is there continued conversation about Ms. Magbanua not being able to use the Ferrari because there are no back seats in it for her children's car seats?
Yes.
What does text message 359 state?
359 says, I'll drive the Ferrari.
And who is that from?
Again, from Ms. Magbanua's number.
Going down to line 363, if you can read that. Who is that text message from?
It is again from Ms. Magbanua, and it states, man, you have like 15 cars, LMAO.
And then is Charles Adelson responding to Katie Magbanua?
It does. There's an outgoing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm confused. What's the next outgoing message?
The following outgoing message is, it's either that or the limo.
Finally, on states exhibit 196. I want to focus on the top the top four messages. What are the dates of these text exchanges?
That would be November 25th of 2015.
Starting with line 883, who is that message from?
Again, that is incoming from Ms. Magbanua.
And again, this is all Charlie Adelson's iCloud, right? So
That's correct.
incoming to him. And what does the message state for 883?
Can you believe how embarrassing my card declined in Old Navy because I put an 800 hold on my rental?
And then in line 885, is that another incoming from Katherine Magbanua to Charles Adelson?
It is, yes.
And in that message, the jury can read it, does it discuss she wasn't able to pay for the clothing that she attempted to use the credit card for?
That's correct.
And how does Mr. Adelson respond in line 886 to Katherine Magbanua?
That message says, "I got you."
Want to switch to a different topic.
Okay.
And this is going back to some older testimony. But based on your review of Charles Adelson's iCloud that we just discussed, the wiretap calls in this case in 2016, Charles Adelson's phone records, all of those things, does it appear that Charlie Adelson has a mechanic?
Yes, at least one.
And what is that mechanic's name?
Sully, I believe Sully Dawson.
And does he have a business?
He does.
What's the name of that auto body shop?
Eco-Friendly Auto.
God bless you. And does Charles Adelson have the eco-friendly shop stored in his cell phone as a contact?
He does, yes.
And what is the phone number associated with Sully Dawson's eco-friendly shop in Mr. Adelson's phone?
If I can refer to my notes, that would be 954-581-1747.
How is that, I guess, a user when they're assigning a name to a certain phone number in their contact list in their phone, the user gets to choose how to name the contact?
In most cases, yes.
And in this case, how did Charles Adelson have that 954-581-1747 number stored in his phone?
It was stored as Eco-Friendly Shop, SHOPP.
So the same name for Sully's business.
Yeah, I believe the actual business name was the Eco-Friendly Auto Center, but it was stored in the phone as Auto or Eco-Friendly Shop.
Did you also review, in addition to the things we just mentioned, Charlie Adelson's iCloud, text messages between Charlie Adelson and Katherine Magbanua, wire calls, and Katherine Magbanua's phone records?
Yes.
During the time that Katherine Magbanua and Charlie Adelson were together, is there evidence in all of those records you reviewed that Katherine Magbanua uses or used Sully's mechanic at Eco-Friendly Shop to fix her cars?
Yes.
Does it also appear that she used the Eco-Friendly Shop to fix her cars when Katherine Magbanua was back with Sigfredo Garcia in 2015 and 2016?
Yes.
When is the first time we ever see Sigfredo Garcia's phone number calling the Eco-Friendly Shop?
The first time we see that would be May 13th of 2016.
So a little under 2 years after Dan Markel's murder?
That's correct.
Are you familiar with a wire call labeled, I think it's been introduced and played for the jury as wire call RR, and for your reference, that would be call number 2653?
I believe so, yes.
And in that call, do you recall Charlie Adelson telling Katherine Magbanua to let Sully take care of her car repair?
Yes.
What was the date of that wire call?
I believe that was May 13th as well.
Of 2016?
Yes.
At what time?
I believe just after 4 o'clock, 4:06 p.m.
And is this the first date we ever see Sigfredo Garcia's phone records indicating he ever made a phone call to the Eco-Friendly Shop's phone number?
It is the same day, yes.
And was it after that wire call where Charlie Adelson tells Katherine Magbanua to take her car to Sully?
It is, yes.
And what time do we see Mr. Garcia's handset calling the Eco-Friendly Shop?
That's, I believe, just after 5 p.m.
And what do you know, based on the records, what prompts him to call the Eco-Friendly Shop's 954-581-1747 number?
Objection, Judge.
Personal knowledge.
Also speculation.
Sustained, let's lay some foundation.
After the wire call RR that we just discussed, does Katherine Magbanua send a text message to Sigfredo Garcia directing him to call Eco-Friendly Shop?
Yes, actually to have the mechanic where he's at call Eco-Friendly.
And in that text message, does Katherine Magbanua give Sigfredo Garcia the Eco-Friendly Shops 954 phone number?
She does, yes.
Is it only after that text message that Sigfredo Garcia calls that number for the first time?
Objection, Judge.
Overruled.
Is it only,
It is correct, yes. That's the first time.
and how many times total does Sigfredo Garcia's handset call that 954 number for the body shop?
We saw 3.
And what were the dates of those calls?
There were 2 on May 13th, the date we're talking about, and then there was 1 the following day.
And the 2 on the 13th are after the wire call.
That's correct.
Did Sigfredo Garcia have that particular auto body shop's 954 number stored in his contacts?
He did.
And what was it stored as?
It was stored as Sully Mech, M-E-C-H.
Which abbreviation for mechanic?
Could be, yes.
And at the times of these exchanges in May 2016, is it your understanding Garcia and Magbanua were back together?
Yes.
Thank you, Sergeant Corbett. I have no further questions.
Cross Garcia.
Just a second, Judge. Sergeant Corbett, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You indicated on direct examination that there was a text message from Katherine Magbanua to my client on the 13th, right?
That's correct, yes.
And that text message it was from Katie, right?
Yes.
So Katie Magbanua text messages her boyfriend and says, have your mechanic call my mechanic, something to that effect?
Yes, to that effect.
And is Sigfredo Garcia a mechanic?
I don't believe so, no.
So you can't tell the members of the jury if Sigfredo gave the phone to a mechanic that he knows to call this mechanic?
That's correct.
Can you tell the members of this jury if Sigfredo Garcia knew that this mechanic was referred by Charlie Adelson?
I do not know that.
Well, you were listening to Katie's phone, right?
In addition to Mr. Adelson's, yes.
Okay, and did Katie ever tell, did Katherine Magbanua, Judge, did Katherine Magbanua ever say, hey, listen, call this mechanic, I got him from, he was referred by Charlie Adelson?
I don't recall any content like that.
And you agree with me that if there was that content, that's something that you would be, that you'd have knowledge of, correct?
Well, there was certainly a lot of content looked at. I can't say for certain, but my recollection, I do not recall any content like that.
So you can't tell this jury whether or not my client knew that this mechanic knew Charlie Adelson?
I'm sorry.
No problem. You can't tell this jury if my client knew that Sully, the mechanic, knew Charlie Adelson?
That's correct. I cannot.
And you said there were 3 calls within about a 24-hour period?
There were, yes.
And would that be consistent with the time that the car was getting fixed?
It would be, yes.
No further question.
Back down.
Yeah, sure, thank you. Sergeant, as I said, I think you're gonna get a trophy for having testified the most times. Let's start off with government's 196. You were just reading this a moment ago. Now, you read to I got you, right?
Yes, sir.
Then they turned off the Alamo, right?
I believe so, yes.
Did they have you read the rest of the exhibit?
Mr. DeCosta, just ask your questions, please. Again, we're not going to try to disparage opposing counsel.
Can you read after I got you?
No, I was like, WTF, I pay that card and I fucking get declined. I was talking to the corporate office, telling them I was in front of their employees with this bullshit.
Now, the relevance of this exhibit is to show that he offered her help, right?
I believe so.
The question's been asked and answered.
The response from Ms. Magbanua was declining that help, right?
It would appear so, yes.
We've talked a lot about Charles Adelson's Celebrate information, his iCloud data, and you've reviewed a lot of that, right?
I have, yes.
March 17. You guys have seen it.
Is it in evidence? Okay, thank you.
Sergeant, I'm handing you a pre-marked as defense 17. You know what that is, right?
I do, sir, yes.
That's a printout of Charles Adelson's iCloud information for the Celebrate reader.
Yes, it is.
And you know that that's his because you're the head of the technical operations unit. You've used Celebrate, you've reviewed his iCloud data, right?
That's correct, yes.
And that fairly and accurately depicts what one would see if they logged onto a computer and opened up his stuff through a Celebrate reader, right?
That's correct.
Move in, what's been pre-marked is Magbanua 17.
Only objection to self-serving hearsay, Judge.
You object or you don't
I
object? huh?
object to self-serving hearsay.
All right, so let's go sidebar. Let me see. Go ahead, Mr. Cox.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant, you presented some exhibits talking about loans from Charles Adelson, right?
Yes.
I'm handing you some pre-marked, and we'll go through the other one too. Pre-marked is Magbanua 18, you know what that is, right?
Yes, sir, I do.
It's another printout from Charles Adelson's iCloud information through the Celebrate reader.
That is correct.
And you know that that's his because you know the Celebrate reader and you know his information, right?
That's correct.
And that fairly and accurately depicts what you would see if you logged into one of your computers, pulled up.
You just say the same thing 5 different times, Mr. DeCoste. Let's just get to the questions.
Move in defense 18, Your Honor.
To be admitted.
Sergeant, if you could for me first, explain who the parties are in this text message and the date.
Certainly. The date at the top we see would be December 2nd of 2014. And the participants, we see Mr. Adelson's number and Ms. Magbanua's number
When was the murder?
in July of 2014.
So this would be several months later.
It would, yes.
Did you read that message?
I can. By the way, I need a favor. Whenever you get a chance, I need to borrow from you.
Response and who it's from?
From Mr. Adelson?
And what's the response?
No prob, call you tonight.
And what's next?
Thanks, buddy. You know I'll pay you back.
Is that a thumbs up emoji?
It is, yes.
And that's a response from Katherine Magbanua to Charles Adelson?
That's correct.
And does Mr. Adelson respond? And if so, how does he respond?
He does, with no worries. I know you're good for it.
Is that the entirety of this exhibit?
It is, yes.
Now, of course, you wouldn't know if he actually did lend her money, how much the amount was, whether it was paid back. You wouldn't know that information, right?
I would not.
Any of you have been pre-marked as Magbanua 17? Another Celebrite reader printout?
It is, sir, yes.
Move in with the pre-marked as Defense 17?
To be admitted.
Sergeant, with your assistance, we can do the same thing. Date and parties?
We see the date of this being November 18th of 2014. And the parties again, Mr. Adelson and Ms. Magbanua.
Is this now closer to the date of the murder?
This will be after the date of the murder.
Well, in relation to the last exhibit that we had.
Yes, I believe so.
So this is a couple months after the murder date.
4 months after, yes.
If you could read Catherine's message to Charles Edison.
OMG, I have a bad news, FML. I have to take it back tomorrow, but the parts alone is expensive for both, so I need a loan buddy. With a frowny face.
Another message from Catherine to Charles?
Yes,
If you can,
I can.
if you can read it and sound out that first word for us.
I'll try. Why, imagine if I took it to another mechanic.
Response from Charles Adelson.
I just texted Sully my CC.
Would you, in your lay opinion, would that be a credit card?
It would be consistent, yes.
And is this another message from Charles Adelson to Catherine?
It's from Charles Adelson. I can tell that, but there's not a to from this.
And if you can read the message.
I'm in surgery and I have already texted him a pic of the card. I know you will pay me back. I trust you.
All right, so the time of this is 3:20:05, and I know that's UTC time, so it's off. We gotta add, what, 2 hours for that, so it's 5:20?
Actually, that seems to indicate a UTC -6. We are, well, at that time, we would be UTC -5, so we need to take an hour from that.
Daylight savings.
Yes.
All right, and if you could explain to me the difference in time in between I just texted Sully my credit card, is that about 10 minutes?
It is, yes.
And the prior message is from Catherine is about 5 minutes?
Yes,
Do you have any reason to believe that the responses from Charles Adelson were not in response to Katherine Magbanua?
I do not.
And again, you don't know what, if anything, was done.
I do not.
You may or may not have text messages from Charles Adelson to Sully with respect to, sending over the credit card and making the payment?
Correct.
You remember being asked questions about whether or not Katherine Magbanua did work for Charles Adelson. You remember that, right?
I don't recall specifically how much I was asked about that, but
We'll go to the next topic.
Okay.
I'm handing you what's been pre-marked. Defense 19. It's another Celebrate printout for Charles Adelson, right?
yes, sir, it is.
Move in what's been pre-marked as Magbanua 19.
Be admitted.
Sergeant, you remember being asked questions about tooth whitening?
Yes,
Do you need me to pull up the exhibit? Do you remember it?
I do not. Need you to pull it up, I do remember.
Date on this, January 7, 2015.
Yes, it is.
Katherine Magbanua to Charles Adelson.
It is, yes.
And the message, nice seeing you. I love your parents. They are too cute in what looks like a face with sunglasses.
Yes.
Your Honor, I promise I'm not trying to make it difficult to see, it's just a little grainy. Response, your dad is the, is that somebody not wanting to spell out a bad word?
It would appear so, yes.
Your dad is the shit. I've never had anyone work on me so fast, and I'm not in pain. He's awesome. And that's from Katherine Magbanua to Charles Adelson.
It is, yes.
And the date of this is January 2015.
January 8th, yes.
From these messages, in your lay opinion, does it appear like she's had some dental work done?
It would appear so, yes.
Message from Katherine to Charles Adelson, like I'm not scared to get work done. He was so fast and he was too funny when he was working on me. And that's a complete exhibit, right?
It's all the pages that you have, yes, sir.
Now again, the date of that's January 8th, right?
It is.
I'm going to show you now Defense Exhibit 13. If you could read for me the date of that charge and where it was charged to.
It appears to be January 8th of 2015, and it would be the Adelson Institute, Tamarack, Florida.
Possibly paying for the dental work that she just was referencing in the text message.
Possibly.
Let's go to Sully now. Do you know when Sigfredo Garcia met Sully?
I do not.
Do you know when Charles Adelson met Sully?
I do not.
During the course of this case, there's been talk about burner phones and additional phones. Do you know if Sigfredo Garcia had an additional phone?
He did have an additional phone, yes.
Do you know how many?
I do not.
Do you know whether he had Sully's number stored in any of those phones you don't know about?
I do not.
What about Charles Adelson? Any idea how many burner phones he has, if any?
No.
Whether Sully's number is saved in any of those phones?
No.
With the phones that you do have, did this prosecution ever ask you to do any of the maps, seeing if anybody was in the same location at the same time?
Yes, with all the phones that we have, we did a lot of seeing who was where at different times.
What about phone number for Sully, the 954 number?
No.
Has anyone at your police department, at the Tallahassee Police Department, ever gone and interviewed Sully?
Not that I'm aware of.
One brief second, Your Honor. Being told I'm done. Thank you, Your Honor.
Redirect.
Based on the text messages combined with the bank records you just saw, it would appear Katherine Magbanua was paying Harvey Adelson for work that he did.
That's correct, yes.
With respect to Sully's phone number, in response to Mr. Ducos's questions, in the text messages, Katherine Magbanua had to send and give Sigfredo Garcia that number.
That is correct, she did.
And the 954 number is a business number?
It appears to be, yes.
Thank you, Judge. No further questions.
Any juror have a question of this witness? All right, please step down. Call your next witness.
No further witnesses in rebuttal.
All right, let me see the lawyers at that part, please. Okay, so that means you've heard all the testimony you're going to hear. The next thing I'm going to do is speak with the attorneys. We've got some legal work to do. We do provide your instructions to you in writing, so we have to get that finalized. There's no sense y'all sitting in the jury room while we do that. The next thing that's going to happen is I'm going to instruct you on the law, and you'll hear a closing argument from the attorneys. We'll start with that first thing in the morning. When you come tomorrow, you need to pack a bag for an overnight stay. If deliberations are not concluded, we will be putting you up in a hotel tomorrow night. So bring a bag with you with enough for an overnight stay. You won't be totally isolated. I mean, you'll be able to call home and so forth but you will be sequestered so that we can make sure nothing untoward happens now that we're almost to the end of things. So again, tomorrow, 8:45, and throw a bag in the car or bring a bag with you with enough for an overnight stay. And if you want to change your clothes for the next day, change your clothes. Anybody have questions about what's going on or what's expected of you? And I mean, you may well resolve it tomorrow, but if you don't, the rules require you be sequestered until we get a verdict. Yes, ma'am.
So we will be sequestered for the weekend.
For the what?
For the weekend, we don't reach a verdict.
If you don't reach a verdict, but I mean, you're going to have this tomorrow afternoon. You're going to have that, and as long as you want Thursday night, and you got Friday. I mean, I think the likelihood that's not great, but generally by that long a time, jurors either decide or decide they can't decide. So, I mean, is that a possibility? I guess it's a possibility, but that would be up to y'all to tell me that it would be fruitful for you to continue, or you've reached an impasse. So I mean, I just don't see that as highly likely, but if, that again, once we get into deliberations, it's really up to y'all, not up to me to decide how things proceed from there. Any other questions? So I guess what I'm trying to say, don't worry about that a whole lot. That's probably a very slim possibility there. Anything else? So we'll worry about one night at a time. All right. Anything else? If not, we'll see y'all 8:45 tomorrow, same plan. All right, everybody be seated. Garcia, want to be heard on motion for judgment of acquittal.
At this point, I believe the standards changed, and I believe that no reasonable juror could find my client guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, especially given Ms. Magbanua's testimony with regards to whether or not there was a conspiracy, whether or not she solicited this purported crime from my client. And there's been no new evidence brought out with regards to the actual murder itself. So I'll renew all my previous objections and motions.
I deny the motion for judgment of acquittal as to Garcia, and have no change in any motions as far as I'm aware. Just go on.
Thank you, Judge. On behalf of Ms. Magbanua, we do renew all previous motions and objections. And at this point, since the state has rested, and so as a defense, we would make our second motion for judgment of acquittal as to the 3 charges. As Mr. Zanganea said, the standard has now changed. And it's our position that based on the evidence presented against Ms. Magbanua, that no reasonable jury could find her guilty of all 3 crimes charged. I'm going to rely on the same case law and the same definitions as I did for my first JOA in terms of circumstantial evidence and reference to Rocker versus State. And it's my position that Ms. Magbanua, the only evidence against her in terms of her involvement in this comes from Luis Rivera, and he was impeached so badly that no one could find him to be a credible juror. It would be our position that the state, that the evidence presented in this case is not sufficient to go back to the jury. We ask that you grant our judgment of acquittal as to all 3 counts, Judge.
My ruling says the motions be the same and not deny the motion for judgment of acquittal as to Magbanua. So we need to have a charge conference. Y'all want a few minutes to get ready for that. And if you've designated who's in charge of your instructions, I don't care that everyone is sitting here, but
We're ready.
you're ready.
Mr. Garcia is ready.
And you have the ones I sent out, the second set I sent out. Right.
No. This is the second set. Oh, I have to, I'm sorry.
Okay. So y'all are ready?
Yes.
Captain?
Yes.
All right, we'll go to that. Do so quietly, easily distracted. You have something, Ms. Kawhi?
I'm gonna mark it first, but we are requesting a special jury instruction as to circumstantial evidence. I've given a copy to the state, I've given a copy to Mr. Bagley. I'm just gonna mark, one now for the court, so that you can have it. Do you want me to wait until we reach to that portion of the jury instructions to make comment?
All right, we'll just kind of work through them then. What do you look for?
We didn't get the second set of, jury instructions.
We emailed them. I mean, this has been several days ago that just included the changes in the way we've done principal.
I've got a spare copy.
Oh, thank you so much. Yes, I will just-
You're welcome. Actually, I didn't print out the second version either. We got to be a minute. I'm gonna go make copies, unless you got another copy.
I did.
All right, let me have it.
I thought somebody taking mine from upstairs and down here, so I made 2 copies.
All right. And y'all may remain seated if you desire. It seemed hard on you to try to keep seated. If you're more comfortable standing up when you respond, so be it, but I don't need you to stand up. All right, so let's just start at page 1. Introduction to final instruction, statement of charge, introduction to homicide. Anybody found any errors or have any objection as to any of those? No, sir.
No, Judge, not for Mr. Garcia.
None for this, my family.
Just thinking, you need another copy of this? We can,
I'm fine right here, Judge. if you
okay,
don't
we can
mind.
burn another copy pretty quickly.
No, it's okay. I'm ready.
Okay. Second page, justifiable homicide, excusable homicide. Let's take it through that. Anybody found any errors or have any objections? No, sir. None of these have been changed from our original discussion.
All right, so, Your Honor, we would ask. Your Honor, may I address?
No, wouldn't decide who's speaking for whom. I mean, if I don't know who you are, but if you want to do it all, you can do it all, but we're not going to bounce back and forth.
Your Honor, I will have Ms. Coas, Ms. Kristen Coas handle this. She's
Okay.
with my law firm, she's with the
Okay.
department, so she did all the research.
Okay, go ahead.
Your Honor, I believe for excusable homicide, there is a paragraph in the standard instructions that references no instruction on the circumstances.
I can't hear you, I'm sorry.
Your Honor, I believe for excusable homicide, which is jury instruction 7.1, there is a paragraph at the end after dangerous weapon that reads, I now instruct you on the circumstances that must be proved before it would be the defendant. May be found guilty of first-degree murder or any lesser included crime. It's just additional language, but it is listed.
I've taken that out because
Okay.
it confuses things when we have multiple defendants. Generally, we put a defendant's name there. We're dealing with two defendants, and I felt like that confused things. So that's why that was removed. So let's go to first-degree murder. And on page 2, let's go through the elements first. Any objection to the way first-degree murder has been defined?
Not from the state, Your Honor.
Not from Mr. Garcia, Judge.
Not from Ms. Magbanua, Your Honor.
All right. Any of the definitions? Anyone have any issue as to the definitions? They're just the standard instruction.
No objection from Mr. Garcia, Judge.
None from the state.
None from Ms. Magbanua, Your Honor.
Okay. It's my understanding from our last charge conference that neither Garcia nor Magbanua are seeking lesser included, but the state has sought the lesser included of second-degree murder and manslaughter. I've previously ruled that those are category 1 instruction lessers and have overruled the request not to give lessers and give second-degree murder and manslaughter. Either of the defendants want to make any further argument on the lessers?
No objection.
No additional argument from Ms. Magbanua, Your Honor.
All right. The definition of second-degree murder. Anybody found any errors there or have any objection to that instruction?
Not from the state.
With regards to second-degree murder, Judge?
Yes, sir.
No, Judge.
No objection from Ms. Magbanua.
Manslaughter, anybody have any objection to instruction given on manslaughter?
No, sir. Not from the state.
Not from Mr. Garcia.
Not from Ms. Magbanua.
Okay. Aggravation of a felony by carrying a firearm. Anybody have objection to that instruction?
I had no objection. The only question I did have raised, because the word defendant is used several times in there, and we were narrowing it to Mr. Garcia. Should, after each time defendant is used, should Mr. Garcia's name appear? I don't know that I don't think it confuses it the way it is now. It just was a question I had, so I figured I'd raise it.
Do you want me to say defendant Garcia every time? It gets a little burdensome, but we can do so if anybody's requesting that.
Yes, Judge.
I would actually agree with the state, Your Honor, just to
Okay.
clarify for the jury.
Okay. So each place will say defendant Garcia where it says defendant, right?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Your
Everybody's
Honor.
in agreement for that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
I see 1, 2, 3 references to defendant where I've not included the name. Anybody see more than that?
No, sir.
No, Judge.
Okay.
No, Your Honor.
All right. Principals of the state had sought to have both versions of principle. I've fashioned an instruction that pattern after felony murder instruction that kind of does that. I'll hear any objections to that.
No objections from the state, Your Honor.
Judge, with regards to principle, I believe the government's theory only applies to the second definition of principle. So I would only ask for the second definition.
Whether, I'm sorry, and Magbanua.
And Your Honor, it would actually be the opposite position for us. We feel that the the paragraphs that relate to being when an active participant is hired by the defendant, we believe that that instruction is sufficiently encompassed by the principal instruction as it stands. So we would object to the second part of the principal instruction that deals with an active participant hired by the defendant.
I believe that we may proceed under either theory of principle in this case, Your Honor, and we're asking for both.
I'll overrule the defense objection. I think it all depends how the jury construes the facts. You could have it under the first version if they did not accept there was a prior conspiracy for hire and they simply, Mr. Rivera and Mr. Garcia were here and decided to jointly commit a murder, then the first version would apply, or the second version could apply if they accept that it was a murder for hire. I think they're both accurate statements of the law, so I'll overrule the objection to that. We left open whether the defense was seeking the independent act instruction.
Mr. Garcia is requesting it.
Your Honor,
I'm sorry?
Ms. Magbanua is asking to remove that instruction. It does not state the facts of this case. The purpose of the independent act of defense is to exonerate the defendant from acts committed by another defendant, which departed from an original plan. And the courts have interpreted the independent act instruction to require some evidence of a common design or common unlawful act. And we do not believe that that fits within the purview of Ms. Magbanua's defense, as we do not believe that there was any common scheme or plan that she was involved in.
Mr. Evans.
Your Honor, I don't know that there is sufficient evidence to give it. The state did not object to it being given.
I'll overrule Magbanua's objection. We'll give the independent act. Does anybody have an issue as to the wording of it?
No, sir.
No, Judge.
Anything specific as to the wording of it from Magbanua? I understand your objection to giving it at all, but as to the wording of it.
Would Your Honor be inclined to do the same as it did in regard to putting Garcia after defendant, since we're not requesting it on Ms. Magbanua's behalf?
No. As to conspiracy, there's been no evidence of withdrawal, which is the highlighted portion, so I'll strike that. Other than that, is there any objection to the definition of conspiracy as provided?
Not from the state.
Not from Mr. Garcia.
With the stricken portions, not from Ms. Magbanua.
I beg your pardon?
We were going to move to strike the portion, so with those stricken, we have no objection.
Solicitation, we're in the same posture. The last 4 paragraphs are not applicable, but beyond that, is there any objection as to the solicitation instruction?
Standard, Judge.
No objection, Your Honor.
No objection.
Your Honor, I would just like to point out on behalf of Ms. Magbanua that the standard instruction states for both elements where it says the defendant solicited and Your Honor has put in one or more persons, that the standard instruction requires that the person's names be alleged. But I don't know how that would be done in this situation since there is 2.
Yeah, I mean, I looked at that. I think it get real confusing. I think it caused more confusion than assist. So, anything else?
Not from Ms. Magbanua, Your Honor, if the highlighted parts are stricken.
Right. Voluntary intoxication. They want to be heard on that.
The state is requesting it, Your Honor. There was some indications that some maybe alcohol and drugs were consumed, and therefore we would be requesting it in case somebody happens to try to raise that in argument.
Defense? What's that?
I don't think at any point we've proffered that we're going to be using a voluntary intoxication defense. In fact, we attempted to discredit Mr. Rivera with regards to his testimony that my client consumed a toxic amount of cocaine in a 6-hour period. And that was also rebutted by Sergeant Downing's testimony that there was nothing suspicious about when he stopped Luis Rivera So I think it would be extremely confusing. We're not making that allegation, at least with regards to Mr. Garcia. I haven't made that allegation in opening, and I will not be making that allegation in my closing.
Your Honor, there's no evidence pertaining to Ms. Magbanua of any form of voluntary intoxication, so we would ask that that paragraph be stricken in regards to Ms. Magbanua.
Well, I would agree that there's no evidence of that as to Ms. Magbanua, but I don't see how she's prejudiced in any way by the instruction. You see some way in which she is prejudiced by that?
I mean, no, Your Honor, I just don't think it's apt, because I don't know if Your Honor would be inclined to include Garcia's name after the one time it mentions defendants. But that would be the only.
I'll take that as an objection, overruled objection. You wanted to be heard on a circumstantial evidence instruction. This would be the point where if we were going to do it, I would include a circumstantial evidence instruction.
Yes, Your Honor, as Ms.
And you've done it, something right.
Yes, Your Honor, I actually submitted a copy to the court, but I have an extra copy if Your Honor would like.
Madam Clerk, do you have
I got it for you, Judge.
I need it.
the circumstantial evidence instruction that proposed? Okay, so this would be Magbanua, number one.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, who wanted to be heard?
Your Honor, as argued by Ms. Tarcoasa JOA, we believe that this is a purely circumstantial case, and it was in Your Honor's discretion whether to give us a special instruction regarding circumstantial evidence. So that we'd be asking, based on the evidence that was adduced at trial, that the instruction be given on Ms. Magbanua's behalf.
Garcia.
I have no position.
I don't deny the request to give this instruction. I think it causes much more confusion than it assists for the jury. So I'm simply going to write denied, the date, initial. Madam Clerk, we need to make this part of the record. Barbara, are you listening? This
I
needs,
have a copy.
no, but you need to use this copy that I've noted on. Right.
And Your Honor, not to change your mind, but the record state would have objected to the getting a circumstantial evidence instruction.
Plea not guilty, reasonable doubt, burden of proof is simply a standard instruction. Anybody have any issue on that?
No, sir.
No, Judge.
No objection, Your Honor, on Ms. Magbanua's behalf.
Weighing the evidence 1 through 5 are given in all cases. 6 through 10 are optional. I'll hear first from Garcia as to which ones you want of 6 through 10.
I want 6, Judge. Number 7, number 8, number 9, and number 10.
Where do you get 10?
Well, I think the inference with Ms. Magbanua's testimony with regards to when I asked about Luis Rivera's genuine reputation was for being a violent person. Oh, I'm sorry, Judge, you're right.
It's reputation for violence.
Yeah,
would
you're right.
not have allowed general reputation. There is no such thing as general reputation. But
correct.
Anyway, Magbanua.
Your Honor, we would ask for 1 through 9, and we have no objection to the striking of number 10.
Stay.
We're in agreement. Strike number 10, the rest is fine.
Your Honor, if I may, the paragraph that begins, you must consider the testimony of some witnesses with more caution than others, and it reads.
Let me, we're going to go through a
Okay.
paragraph by paragraph. I get easily mixed up. Let's not get me mixed up. The next paragraph, we're just doing it paragraph by paragraph, whether the state's met its burden of proof is standard instruction. The next one is optional. Does the defense seek the law enforcement witness instruction?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. State want to be heard on that.
No, Your Honor, we agree.
Expert witnesses, we had expert witnesses. I assume both sides are seeking that instruction?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Yeah, that next paragraph sometimes needs cleaning up. All right, you wanted to be heard on the next paragraph?
Yes, Your Honor. It reads, for example, a witness who claims to have helped the defendant commit a crime, comma, the standard jury instruction also gives an option, has been promised immunity from prosecution. Wendy Adelson was offered immunity from prosecution in this case, so we would be seeking the addition of that sentence.
She was not given immunity from prosecution.
Yeah.
She has use immunity.
Your Honor, it would be our position that it's still immunity, and we would just request that that portion be included in the instruction.
Well, I've already explained to the jury what types of immunity there are. She does not have transactional immunity. She has use and derivative use immunity. I don't know. What's your position, Mr. Evans?
I don't believe that the defense is entitled to get it. I believe the court explained to you the immunity to the jury, that it's clear that she's just like any other witness. This immunity only allowed her not to invoke her Fifth Amendment right. It gave her no transactional immunity and didn't give immunity for her testimony in the sense that while it may not be used in the future, it wasn't that she had an option not to truthfully testify. So I don't believe that it would apply in this situation, and we would not be requesting it, Your Honor, and would object to it.
Sure. Second it.
So it does say, or the standard does say, has been promised immunity from prosecution. It does kind of apply because she is granted immunity from her testimony, from the prosecution being able to use it. I think that we need to be able to explore that. And then if we have a jury instruction to back this up, we're not going to give a misstatement of the law. The court's made it clear. But I think having the fact that she has been granted some sort of immunity from the prosecutor's office, it's something that we can bolster ourselves if it's in a jury instruction to indicate why she would testify the way she did.
But it's not been granted by the state attorney. It's been granted by the court. The witness has been ordered to answer questions. She's not been granted any kind of benefit from the state attorney.
Well, I understand that, but the state attorney's who subpoenaed.
Right.
And the subpoena coming in, she was represented by counsel. She understands that nothing that she says in this case during her testimony can be used to against her in prosecution. I think it's applicable, Judge. I think
it's certainly something you can argue to the jury, but I don't think that's what is intended by this paragraph. This was a witness who refused to cooperate, not one who was worked out a deal to cooperate. She refused to cooperate. This is dealing with persons that some deal has been struck with. I don't think it's applicable. I'll consider it a little bit more. I'll reread the standard, but at this point in time, I'm going to overrule the request to add in immunity. Next paragraph is about child witness. We did not have child witness. Need to talk about how to word this next paragraph. I would think we should just use the defendant's name to say Ms. Magbanua has become a witness. Her testimony should be considered like any other witnesses. Anybody have a better idea?
Are you going to say Katherine Magbanua or defendant Magbanua? Because you did refer to my client as defendant Garcia, who I just don't want to be consistent.
All right. Defendant Magbanua has become a witness. you should apply the same rules to consideration of her testimony that you apply to the testimony of other witnesses. Anybody have a problem with that?
No, Your Honor. Sorry, no, go ahead.
No, sir.
Your Honor, my suggestion would have been to say, instead of her name, I would have just suggested to say one of the defendants in this case, but
If you prefer that, that's maybe easier. One of the defendants.
one of the defendants in this case has become a witness. And it would read.
You okay with that, Mr. Taylor?
I'm okay with them.
I don't think you have a position on that, Mr. Garcia. Mr. Sanganan?
Well, Judge, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
What's your
It's just,
issue?
if that would be the line of the way that we phrase things, then it should say, one of the defendants, or when we're talking about aggravation of a felony by carrying a firearm, one of the defendants committed second-degree murder instead of defendant Garcia. But listen, that's fine, Judge. I'll retract my objection. I'm okay with it.
You want the paragraph, some defendant not testifying?
I'm sorry, Judge. I lost my page. Yeah, okay, I got it. Yes, Judge.
Both paragraphs,
Correct.
all right? Defendant statements, are you seeking that instruction, Mr. Sanganan?
Yes.
And I think we only had one by Mr. Garcia, correct?
Yeah, it was entered in evidence.
So say a statement claim been made by one of the defendants. The rest of it would be standard. You have a problem with that?
No, Your Honor.
Acceptable. Rules for deliberation. It's just a standard instruction. Anybody have an issue with that?
No, sir.
No, Judge.
Your Honor, I'd just like to note that for paragraph 5, I'm not sure if Your Honor just decided to take that part out, but there is a second sentence that
Right,
tops
there
off the
is a
sentence.
second sentence that doesn't apply in death penalty cases, so that's why it was taken out.
And no objection otherwise, Your Honor.
But, Your Honor, I hear no objection otherwise. Is she objecting to it being taken out? Because I thought the whole idea behind this was not to let the jury know at the guilt phase, the death penalty wasn't being sought against both.
That was at Ms. Magbanua's request that we not inform the jury that she's not exposed to the death penalty. So I don't think you want to start making distinctions as to her at this point in time.
No, Your Honor.
So are you objecting to where paragraph 6 is worded?
Paragraph 5.
I'm sorry, paragraph 5.
Your Honor, you can leave it as it is.
Right, no objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. You can say it, no objection.
No objection.
Doesn't hurt. All right. Cautionary instruction, simply a standard instruction, multiple counts, multiple defendants. The only thing that's a little confusing here is part of the charges are by indictment, part of them are by information. That's why it's just slightly changed from the standard. I didn't want to get into indictment and information or indictment or information. Anybody have a problem with that?
No, Judge, not from Mr. Garcia.
Not from the state.
No objection for Ms. Magbanua.
Verdict had to do the similar, it just took out indictment or information, just said charges. Anybody have a problem with that?
No, sir.
No, Judge.
No, Judge.
Submitting case to the jury, I've tampered with that just slightly, but it's by and large a standard instruction. I think I've changed what they're supposed to do with their phones and slightly about the evidence, but I don't think there's anything of controversy there. Anybody have any issue with that?
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
No objection.
Your Honor, I'd just like to note that the standard reads in the second line of the second paragraph that if a juror goes to the restroom, the deliberate.
I understand. I think that's an insult to the jury. I'm not going to tell them what to do when they go to the bathroom. I'm sorry. All right. Any different, so I think we've covered all issues. Anybody have any other issues they wish to raise?
Not as the jury instructions, Your Honor.
Garcia? Magbanua?
No, Your Honor.
All right, there's a verdict instruction, verdict form. I took out reference to the enhancements on Miss Magbanua's portion. Other than that, I don't know whether you got that. Did y'all get the revised version? It wasn't changed as to Mr. Garcia, so I didn't send a new one on Garcia, but I sent a new one on Magbanua that took out the enhancement.
I didn't bring it down. But Your Honor, state didn't have an issue with either verdict form. The latest verdict form that's sent on Ms. Magbanua looked acceptable to the state, and the original.
Say what?
The latest version, I guess the second version, whenever the one you're talking about now that removes the firearm questions and stuff, was acceptable to the state, and the one for Mr. Garcia, which was the original one, looked acceptable to the state.
Magbanua?
No objection from Ms. Magbanua to the verdict form.
Garcia? I want to get these totally finalized this evening before we leave, so I can go ahead and make copies from not having to do that in the morning. I'll do it. Probably take us about 30 minutes to have copies prepared. How do y'all want to do that? Y'all want to reconvene in 20 or 30 minutes, or what would you prefer?
Did you email them to us, Judge?
I can email them to you, but what I want to get it resolved this afternoon. Whether there's some issue with it, not be figuring it out in the morning. Why don't we reconvene in about 20 minutes? I'll have new copies for you. Okay.
Judge, one other item. I prepared a wire call disc. This states 138. This one only has the calls that were admitted. The previous one had all the ones the state was seeking to admit. So I don't know if you want to replace 138 with this exhibit and make the old 138 a court exhibit.
I assume the defense in agreement. Since it was y'all's objection, that was sustained.
Yes, I have no objection to putting that in, so there's no confusion.
Right. And do you want the one with all the calls and evidence for appeal purposes?
Yes,
or all right, so mark one. We need to make sure which one goes to the jury. We need the new one needs to go to the jury. The other one needs to be for ID only for purposes of review. Okay. All right, about 20 minutes. We'll be back.
Yes. I'm not thinking I'll sleep.
So, on your side, are we talking about this? You guys had said these was
No, ours is another.
I'm not going upstairs because just as soon as I do, it'll be finished in a hurry and then we'll be wondering in a not so kind way where I'm at. Yeah.
No, it's 6 tomorrow. We didn't offer you that. We just hit this one.
Okay.
Give us a party. No, that was okay. So,
Property disposal, they all, everybody's agreement, all this week, we're upstairs. Or not going upstairs. Yeah. Yes, as soon as he's gonna give us the form, I'll have to figure out where mine is at. Yeah, George took my copy down earlier, so, and now she doesn't know where it's at, so. Okay. We were done, of course.
Yes.
Obviously, I don't think. Nobody would want anybody from the jury thinking that they're right.
I know, that was, what am I gonna say?
No, we just need a special.
Yeah, especially for
Saying that you have all that.
I mean, he said that. He just said that he doesn't think it would, but he told him that they can. So you're all on there.
Back and read, weighing the evidence, I did go along with what Magbanua had requested. Neither way is exactly perfect, but there was also the other gentleman that assisted them up here that was never prosecuted. I guess that wasn't any evidence he was promised anything, but he wasn't prosecuted, so you could argue that was the grant of immunity. So anyway, that's the only substantive change. Other than that, on paragraph 9, the way in the evidence, I took out reference to the misdemeanor conviction. We have had in testimony of misdemeanor conviction. I think other than that, they were just the technical changes that had been agreed upon. Anybody found anything they've got a problem with? All right, and the verdict form, y'all looked over those, they're okay?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All
No
right,
objections, Bob.
all right, so we will finalize them, make copies, we'll see y'all in the morning at 8:30.
8:30 tomorrow, Judge?
Yes.
Do that. Good night, guys.
You want to see tomorrow?
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Oh, charges, yeah, 10 minutes, right. Oh, I think I have to sign.
What?
I might get
I think I have to sign copy of the verdict form. I mean,
We got it sorted out, Barbara,
Yes,
a little bit of a mess.
I do have, a couple of questions in the morning on a couple of things.
You want to ask that? Sure. Big Granger won't rumble too much.
you want to walk back? Yeah, I don't have to.